All right. So, where we left off with all of you lovely gentlemen, last time, um, Xander was still grieving Broski and stayed in his room, and the rest of you first saved the church, and then with the help of Strahd, you defeated some vampires that were hiding out in the coffin maker shop. He did tell you that he was going to take care of the person who basically was controlling that creature at the church and the vampires. And you all headed kind of back to the inn. I'm going to say you all got a nice long rest, a well-deserved sleep. And so it is the next morning. I have placed you all in like the dining area, but if you think you would rather be back in the room, we can adjust and kind of move around. Irina is doing well. She has recently received a letter from her brother, and you all have received a payment of 100 gold for getting Irina safely to Valaki. So you can add that to your sheets. So right now, yes, I have the three of you down in the dining hall. If that's where you are going to go, just let me know.
So what I'm considering is if we're just going to stay here for a little while, have we taken our long rest yet?
I just said you just woke up from a long rest.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And previously, I was hoping that I could have used. We ran out of spell slots, so I'm going to use up my spell slots right now, and just make Goodberry.
Okay, so you're casting one thing of Goodberry this morning?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. If you had any leftover last night, which you're saying it didn't, yeah, you can do it this morning.
Okay. Cool.
Yep, so you got 10 good berries to hand out.
Okay.
So Lucian, Graveborn, are you gonna start your day downstairs trying to get some food? All right, I'm gonna take that smile,
Yep.
David, as a yes. All right.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah. Sorry, Lucian's gonna go ahead and head downstairs and grab breakfast and refer to his notes and just kind of hang out down there with Archimedes.
Okay. So everyone who wants to, please make me a perception check. And I know Lucian, yours is 19. So you just need to tell me if you want to be perceptive or not.
I got 21.
You did. All right, Johnny's on his way, so we will wait for him to get here. And then I'll do perception checks for everyone. Well, I'll have him roll a perception check and state what you all got or what you all perceive. Hopefully it won't be too long. Like if it wasn't for the fact that Johnny would be logging into the game and see that you all are just sitting at tables. I feel like we should act like we're in the middle of a battle already.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Xander shows up. I swing. Hello. Oh, wow. You were in the middle of the artifact.
I'm going to go talk to some of the patrons around the bar.
So right now in the bar, the only patron is Rotavio, who is over here. He is also staying in the inn. And then over here is the family that owns the inn. But both of these groups are why I was asking for a perception check. I don't recognize that number.
Me either. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, the inn owners are trying to figure out how many meals they can make out of an owl.
They are not.
So they figured it out already.
Yeah. We're ravens. They don't eat owls.
Yeah, but people that come into the inn.
Yes. They are not trying to figure out how to dice up Archimedes. So David, I'm seeing that you keep doing some sort of spell, but I'm not seeing
I'm trying to synchronize between the Roll20 version and my D&D Beyond version of my characters, and the Roll20 version is the spells are completely messed up, and I have no idea why. But
actually, I think I may know why. And it's because I realized that I had the third level version of your characters in here, and so or no, that was in the other one. I don't know why they're all messed up on this one then. Hello, welcome, Xander.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good.
Oh. So all you've missed so yes.
The half-dead monster just walked in, and we were about to do what? Oh wait, that's Xander.
Oh
goodness.
Sorry, that was actually kind of me right now. I'm kind of the half-dead monster.
Okay.
So mostly asleep.
So Xander, what you've missed is we did a recap of kind of last session.
Okay.
Which was that they fought a creature by the church and saved the church, and then they kind of fought some vampires with the help of Strahd at the coffin maker's place.
Else we would be dead.
A little bit.
I don't know. Maybe we would have pulled it out in the end. If we had taken a long rest beforehand, that might have helped. But
or if you had, your trusty guard.
Some kind of rest
would have been over before then.
Yeah, well.
The vampires might have attacked the church if you took a long rest. But
then we'd be, at least somewhat ready.
Yes, but now you have had a long rest. It is the next day. So Xander, in the morning, are you feeling up to heading downstairs and kind of joining the party for breakfast, or do you still kind of want to be? Okay.
Well, I'll go join. I'll go join everyone else.
Okay. And I'm gonna say that Isabel let you all know that she is going to talk with the priest of the church that you guys met last night, just to kind of see how things are, make sure everyone's okay, make sure the building's okay, because that creature was beaten on it kind of roughly. So that's where she is at least for now. And then Xander, I'm just gonna have you make me a perception check.
Okey-doke.
All right. So Xander and Xander and Graveborn, you both are kind of lost in thought. Xander, you're still kind of processing the description of this, tentacle creature that is made of like vines and dirt and gravestones and rubble and like that your friends fought last night. But Adam and Lucian, you both kind of hear from the table over here, with where the family is at, a series of whispers, kind of like did you hear the Watcher family's dead? The entire family. Like I don't know what happened. Like it's crazy. Like who would have done that? And a combination of that plus what does that matter? We're almost out of wine. Like who cares? Like that family, they weren't nice. They weren't good people. But if we don't get more wine soon, we're not gonna have any. So you're kind of hearing those kind of whispers back and forth with the family.
So can I speak to Lucian privately? Like, where is he?
I'm across the table from you.
Okay.
Lucian?
Sorry, yeah. Hey, what's up? Do you think that we could gain favor by getting them more wine, or do you think that that's something that they're just going to have to deal with?
Well, I think that more wine would certainly, I'm sure if we got it for the bartender, they would, or for the owner of this inn, that they would certainly enjoy that. I'm not really sure, unless it's magical or something, but I don't think that's the case. Do we have any wine with us?
You do not, but
Okay.
Lucian, you do kind of vaguely remember that a few nights ago, when you all first arrived, the owner did make kind of a brief mention of a wine shipment being delayed. And kind of, he said it in a way that was kind of like if you could possibly help, without asking for help.
Okay, so as I kind of flew Archimedes over to the corner here where it might be a little bit closer to listen in, and I'm gonna nod at Adam and say I'm gonna listen in for a moment, see what I can determine. Keep an eye out, and I close my eyes and I start listening through Archimedes.
Sounds good.
Everybody leaves.
No, honestly, I don't think any of them have that great of perception. So I'm gonna say you're able to do that. They're were-ravens. They're used to bird-like creatures flying around. So the general kind of talk, because I'm not going to have NPCs talking to themselves, is that the owner is the same. Erwin is worried because the wine is from his family's winery, and even though him and his father don't get along, he's worried that something happened to them or the winery. And his wife is kind of being like, well, there's adventurers here, like you can ask them for help. And so it's kind of a debate back and forth, like, should we ask the adventurers staying with us? Because they're not hired by us, and they're not, they know one of them is kind of piqued the interest of their benefactor, but they don't necessarily know enough about you to kind of go begging for help. And the kids are just kind of a little nervous about, like, well, what will happen if we don't get the wine? What will happen kind of to the town and to the inn itself?
I think that there's more to be gained from getting this wine for them than just information. Perhaps we could sway a little bit of their generosity to our side.
Perhaps. Maybe we should approach them. I'm going to go ahead and move back from Archimedes back to myself and stand up and kind of walk over to them.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and go with the whole, my mystic senses seem to reveal that you're in need of something. Something like wine.
And the couple share kind of a glance, and then the wife goes, yes, actually, I don't know if you remember, but our last shipment of wine has been delayed, and honestly, we're starting to run low. I don't know. I don't want to be a bother, but do you think you and your friends might be able to help?
It might be possible. We have been known to help people recover things before. What? Where would this wine have come from?
It would come from the Wizards of the Wines winery. It's about halfway between here and Kretz. I had to remember the name of that other town real quick.
Halfway between here and Craft?
Kretz. It's K-R... Yeah, I'm getting K-R-E-Z-K.
Does anybody else see this NPC in the bottom portion? Doesn't he look like Count Olaf from a series of unfortunate events?
That is Rictavo? Or Fabio? Yes, I know. But, Adam, since you brought that up, make me a history check, please.
Okay. Shoot. 1 moment.
And you know what, Greatborn? You make me one too. It's not a saving throw, though.
Yeah. I am going to use past life knowledge because this is going to be a lousy roll. No, it's not going to matter.
Okay.
History. There we go.
All right, so Adam,
why is it doing doubles?
I don't know. Adam, with that 17, he looks almost exactly like the scientist who experimented on you all those years ago. Whose name is Van Richten.
I'm going to sit across the way from him.
Okay.
You.
Yes.
Who are you?
Rictavo. Who are you?
Check his ankle for an eye tattoo.
Or check his eye for an ankle tattoo.
Ooh, even better.
Goodness.
I think you know more about who I am than I do. So,
That's
who
a
are
great
you again?
conversation starter.
Rictavo.
How did you derive such a name?
I was born with it.
Were you? When were you born?
About 60 years ago.
It's like watching Adam have his first conversation.
Hi, my name's Adam. How's it going?
Hi, how old are you?
Already yet.
Where
Hi,
did you
you
get
know more
your
about me than
name?
I am.
Wait till you listen in on his first date.
Ooh. Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
So much love.
Can I roll an intimidation check?
Sure.
Wait, how many? What the hell?
It looks like it's basically rolling advantage.
No, because advantage would be side by side, wouldn't it?
I know.
Yeah.
It should be.
Do you have like two versions open or something?
Maybe. Hang on, just a sec. I think it's because I have. Yeah, you're right. Two screens. I'm gonna try. All right, let's see if that works.
Hey, you should keep it going. The first roll on each duplicate's
know.
been good.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, but now he's closed that sheet and he opened the one that has bad rolls. So.
Oh well. You know, that's the unfortunate thing about what I do. I always screw things up. So does that intimidation, do anything for my side?
Sure. I'm gonna say with the 19. I mean, he definitely, seems afraid of you. He's like,
Because you're a lunatic.
yeah, a bit of that. Because I'm a carnival ringmaster. I have a wagon over in the stockyard. I don't know what you want from me.
You're a ringmaster.
Yes.
What kind of thing is a ringmaster?
I run a carnival.
You're saying in this land of sadness and sorrows, there's a carnival around?
We're in between shows right now, but yes. And
Is
then
it
roll me an insight check to see what you think of what he's saying.
John, do me a favor, and one day in your life, start a conversation with someone the way that you talk to them like you do as Adam.
But let me be around so I can record it and send it to Johnny.
I don't pick up social cues. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's adorable. So with
you sound so like accusatory of every fact that he gives you, like a carnival in this economy.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know what I'm doing.
It's okay. No, it's
I'm
fine.
just trying to be a person. We're imitating one.
Yeah, it's like you're an alien imitating how to be a human. This is how people talk, fellow humans.
Oh man.
Come on, it's not like you were put together yesterday. Oh wait.
Yeah. Wow. So in some ways, I think I should have just gone with maybe a Warforged. Then I wouldn't have to put any emotion into it.
Or something. All right. So with that 4, you believe him. You're like starting to believe him. You're like, okay, like I mean, I guess carnivals can't run all the time.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you kind of believe him.
You're making him question his life choices, though.
Yeah, I guess that's probably why I'm, not very hip with all the people I work with. Because this is probably how I talk at work. They're like, I don't want to talk to this guy.
No.
Oh, you know it to be true. But anyway.
No, they're just afraid of you.
Yeah.
Can you guys teach me how to talk to people? Here, from a distance, can Xander just go ahead and make me a puppet?
Yeah. Can Xander just puppet Adam instead? Just like.
I mean,
That's going to be uncomfortable.
Oh,
Do you have any sort of like?
Where does my hand go?
oh my
God.
god.
Do you have any sort of like charm person spell?
Oh, you know I do.
Because I mean, yeah, technically you could probably. I would, if charm person works, I would say yes. You can puppet Adam.
Go ahead.
I don't honestly. I think Xander would enjoy this too much.
I got
don't
so
think
many
it-
personalities already. I could take
I know.
another one.
Oh God, at least temporarily. All right, so Xander's just gonna watch then.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I want to see how you would do this. Please and thank you.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Well, that's
I was just coming down to
problem.
talk to Count Olaf, and I was going to ask them, what was it like trying to kill those children?
Wow! Wow!
And losing.
So if you
Uh.
don't know what your goals are, that means you might have succeeded already.
All
Yeah.
right, well.
Sure.
Okay, then I get up, I smack him in the face and say, thank you, bye.
You smack him?
No, I don't. I have no
Okay.
idea what I'm doing.
Well, earlier, I said I made a joke as Lee, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stick with it because I said it, and so I think you should smack him.
Right, it's definitely time for a bar fight anyways. Might as well go up to this friendly bar
damn
fight.
it. You guys are right. Okay,
I think you have a third
cast.
character
I
in
mean,
mind.
you know, the DM has a big neon sign pointing to this table that says, adventurers, go here. And so we wander over to that table and start a bar fight.
I
Yeah.
have ADD, god damn it.
Are you really gonna start a bar fight? I mean, I could
I
easily
have peer
prep for
pressure
it,
telling me
but-
to.
Yeah, let's go start a bar fight with the one guy in this town who was going to be friendly and help us.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm stopping.
Xander would love to start a bar fight or be a part of one.
Oh.
Yeah, Sandra, hey, I just woke up from being depressed in my room. Hey, let's start a bar fight.
Yeah, something like that.
It's what Broski would want.
It's what Broski would want.
I don't know what I'm doing. God dang it. I'm sorry. I'm
It's okay.
I'm about 2 seconds from wild shaping into something.
I mean, if you wild shape into something, that will start a bar fight. Like the
No.
owners will get in on this.
That's okay. If he wild shapes, I'll just summon my shadow spawn and we'll all have a blast.
Oh my gosh. All right. Let me start over.
Okay.
What should
Wait,
I be
Symbols
asking?
item and start
this-
over again?
What should I be asking this guy?
You
It
get to
depends
decide.
on what you want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to know his entire life story? Do you want to know what he had for breakfast? Do you want to know?
If he has a dad that needs buried,
Oh God.
Actually,
Do I have a helper for you?
No, that's what Xander wants to know.
Gotcha.
All right.
Ivy.
To answer Xander's question, no, he does not have a dad that needs buried.
Look, Xander doesn't know that.
His dad's already
Xander
dead.
doesn't know whether he does or does not have a dad that needs buried.
I just realized something. It doesn't matter if the character's a genius or not. I'm not. So this is fun.
All right.
Anyway, so back in game.
You know, you could just play him like you was born yesterday and just come straight out and ask your questions without any consideration for how they sound.
I
yeah,
guess.
just walk up, sit down, and go, "Daddy."
Are you my mother?
Wow. Okay, well, I guess.
I'm just wondering if the blue cups come out yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
I still have a
Nope.
little bit of my diet soda left.
Okay, good.
So happy to hear that.
But I have a completely unopened bottle of mead in the fridge. It's been there since last night, so it's nice and chilled.
I'm really wondering, like, is there something just wrong with me socially that I don't realize? Asking a person, "You're a carnival barker," doesn't sound weird. Shoot, that explains a lot.
As someone who worked for a carnival for a summer, I think it would purely depend on your tone. Like, if you did it in like a, I can't believe anyone would do this kind of tone, it would be offensive because carnies love what they do. If you did it more of a like, kind of an in awe, like, oh my gosh, like this is like you actually, you know, like people are able to actually make a living doing this. Sorry, Loki. I don't think he would be offended.
Okay. Appreciate it. So, do you need people at this carnival right now, or is that something that you don't really need? Like,
because I've got the freak for you.
Oh God.
I can do tricks with my fellow candlesticks.
I mean, he pauses and just says, I mean, we're always interested in finding acts, but we don't have any performances scheduled anytime soon.
So my name is Adam,
Nice to meet
and
you,
I'm very pleased to meet you. Sorry if I bothered you. It's kind of not my forte. Speaking to new people.
Adam, look at him when you talk to him. Look at him. Okay, there you go.
I'm looking at the other screen.
Yeah, basically how he has it set up.
Nice to meet you.
Shawn basically is using our 60-inch TV as a monitor. So he has, I'm guessing you have the like roll 20 up on that screen.
Yes, I do.
Zoom on his computer.
Oh, jeez. That would explain a lot, wouldn't it? Anyway, yep. Let me just show you. That's what I've been looking at.
Wow, I could actually see that without my glasses too.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna walk away from the table and pretend like I didn't do anything.
Okay.
I was never here.
Alright, he's just gonna kind of like watch you as you walk away, just very confused. Like,
it's not like us in the last building we walked away from was burnt to the ground.
So Adam, a couple notes.
Yes, Sensei.
First, maybe try finishing the conversation before ending it.
What? I thought I finished with 100% accuracy. You just wanted me to get out of the conversation.
You don't just walk away and then that's when the conversation ends. You should like say goodbye, thank you for your time.
Oh no, it was boring, so I just laughed in the middle of the conversation.
Okay, hang on.
So anyway, what do you do?
Just for a second. Sarah Lynn, can you please tell them how I flirt?
Okay. So before Shawn and I started dating, it's a quick story.
I don't know how she started dating me. I wasn't dated me. Like,
some days I question it as well. But he would literally, because I was a character costumer at Universal Hollywood. He was a production assistant, which basically means he was the bodyguard for the characters in the park. So I would be like in an area like cleaning, for like The Simpsons, like cleaning Lisa's shoes or whatever. And he would come over and be like, "So how's your day? Like your shirt looks really nice. Like, do you have any places you like to eat around here?" And I would answer them like, "Oh yeah, my day's going well. Like, thanks. I got this shirt at Hot Topic." And yeah, I mean, I really like getting. There was a Cinnabon like across from the Simpsons area. I really like getting the Cinnabon here. We get a discount. And then like I would answer and he would just like freeze, turn, and walk away. And I would just be like, what? Oh, okay. Like, okay. And then I go back to what I was doing.
Okay, bye.
There wasn't
So-
even a bye. It was literally he just like go like really like stiff and just like turn and walk away.
Conversation ended.
So for the longest time, I will admit I wasn't sure if he actually liked me or if he was gay and practicing flirting. Because my gay friends in high school would do that. So it's like I'm so confused.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I
It's
don't.
just trying to learn how to be human like the rest of us.
I wish I could be human like the rest of you. I must be missing a few chromosomes because I don't understand what social cues are, and I don't know how to have conversations. And I consider you guys friends, but I feel like it's kind of in the fact that your DM is my wife, and I hope it's not the only reason. But I don't have the best understanding of how to do this.
Honestly, I feel like anybody that plays D&D can relate to you in some level. So, like,
Yeah, but I kind of feel like I don't want you to necessarily feel like you're babysitting me. So
I don't feel like that at all. I mean, I maybe you feel that way with Strahd, but I think with my character and some of the other campaigns, I'm where you're at. So I get it. It's just it's not you. It's just it's your character.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
definitely my character.
No, it's yeah. So I wouldn't be too concerned. It's fun.
Cool.
As long
Okay,
as you're
I'm gonna
having fun, that's the main
I am,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you
exactly.
hear me laughing. It's nervous laughter, but it's still I'm having a good time.
Good. Good.
I'm gonna go back to the table and say like, listen. So I have an idea that you may be related to somebody I think I know, but I don't know if I know you think I know.
Who are you talking to?
I go back to Von Olaf.
Octavio.
You know,
Oh, okay. Von Olaf, yeah.
Von Olaf, that works too.
I think I know somebody who looks like you. Does that ever happen to you?
He kind of adjusts his glasses a little bit and goes, sometimes?
Okay. Yeah, he kind of looks like this, and I shapeshift into him.
Can you do that?
I can.
Oh.
He's
Oh.
a...
You're a shifter?
I am.
So when you do that, he kind of like startles and like scoots like back against the wall and goes, I don't know how you did that, but
Neither did
Please
he,
stop.
so that's okay.
Okay, I stop.
okay.
Now, I don't mean to be impolite or rude or anything like that. I just simply am curious because your face sparked something in my mind, and I just want to make sure that I'm not crazy. Although I do sound like I am.
You are.
Both could be true.
So that he kind of freezes for a moment and make me either a persuasion or intimidation roll.
Oh.
So he just kind of stares at you and it's like, well, I mean, if you can change into any shape, then you've probably seen yourself as this shape.
You know, it's odd. I've never seen a mirror. I really
mean-
haven't.
You've
Do you
been
have a
with
mirror?
me for how long? You've never seen a mirror?
How do you practice your shifter forms?
Just happens.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, Gustavo, was that your name?
Rictavo.
What was it?
Rictavo?
Rictavo.
Yes.
Can we be friends?
I'm willing to say we're acquaintances.
Okay. I'll remember that.
Okay.
Okay. You have a good day.
You as well.
You know, you gotta end all conversations with, okay, I love you, bye-bye.
And I'm gonna
Okay,
say
I'll remember that.
Okay.
with that
Alright.
he
See you later,
scurries
Gelato.
up. He scurries up and heads to his room.
Just give him a big hug.
I at this point gonna walk back and speak to my friends about the potential of helping, and I go, so who's your friend? Adam.
Enchilada? No, oh, it's some kind of food. Oh, jeez.
Enchilada.
Ravioli.
Ravioli, yes. His name is Aaron Ravioli.
Oh,
It's ricotta, right?
Ricotta? How do you know?
ricotta. Why did he name himself after a food?
Oh, no. I have it. Stromboli. That's his name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he seems to have been run off by something. Anyway, so my friends over here would they've been missing a shipment of wine and would like to know if we could help them recover it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we have any understanding as to why it's been delayed?
Well,
Because it didn't get here on time?
yes,
Oh.
it comes from the Wizards of Wine Winery, halfway between here and Krezix, I think that's the way it's pronounced. Anyway, so they're afraid to ask for help, but I assured them that we could probably discuss with them and find out, what we could do to help them. I haven't discussed rewards yet. I assume that there would be some, at least, some good wine at the end.
Yes, people like getting drunk.
Yes. So, what about your conversation
My conversation.
with?
Yeah,
Oh.
what did you learn?
If you listen closely right now, you can hear the sound of many, many locks being closed on one door upstairs.
I mean,
Just a power drill, like installing another one.
there's no power drill.
Okay, no. But he has suddenly learned how to cast arcane lock.
Okay, well,
I don't know if that would be a suddenly, but yes. He is
Oh,
locking all of his doors.
If he has the arcane lock spell, I'm definitely going to talk to him.
so outside of the the gameplay and all that, so you don't come up and ask somebody their name and then say, "Oh, is that really your name? Ah, okay. Is that really your line of business? Okay, is it really? Are you hiring at this place? Okay, I get it.
And then, do you want to be friends?
Do you want to be friends?
Yeah.
I just threw that in there because I thought it'd be fun.
Oh, okay.
It was.
By the way,
It
you look like somebody who built me.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I have their face. Yeah, works out. Anyway, let's go get that wine.
Let's talk to the people a little bit more about exactly what we're looking for.
Okay, I walk over to them.
It should have. Wait, Adam, please. Let's talk to them as a group and don't say anything to scare them off.
Okay, so don't say scare them off.
Adam, I
Okay,
have a
what?
fun game we can play.
Oh, what?
It's called the Quiet Game.
You play first. I haven't heard you.
Okay, I'll go, and let's
Okay.
see who, between the two of us, who can be
Where-
quiet longer.
Where are you going? You're going up. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay.
No, he's just pointing to something much closer than that.
You want me to
Okay,
move you
well-
upstairs, Adam?
Yes, please.
While he's gone, let's go talk to these people, get the information.
Okay.
All right, I'm.
I
There you go, Adam.
call to Adam. I'm coming up. I'll be right there.
You're not playing the game.
All right.
Okay. So, first off, let me get the names of these people.
Okay. So, this is Bray. It's Bray. This is Brom. This is Urwin. That is Urwin. Urwin. And the mom is Danika. Danika.
I just realized there's 4 people over there instead of 2.
Did you not realize the kids were there?
No, just because my line of sight only showed the 2.
Oh, that's funny. Is it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, cause you don't have. Okay.
I moved 1 step closer.
Yes. I can kind of fix that in 1 moment.
No worries.
So, yeah, should there be like torches and stuff around, or
You said like perches?
torches and stuff?
Torches, yes. Yeah, they didn't add any to the maps, so that's what I was looking.
You never know. It could be that they only have a certain clientele, and all of them can see in the dark, like vampires and werewolves and were ravens and stuff.
I mean, not all of them can see in the dark, but yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. We brought in a couple of strangers who can't, but everybody else.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so this should be much better lit now.
Okay, can I come back downstairs?
I don't know. Can you?
Okay.
Careful, the steps are a mimic.
Oh, that would be fun. What would happen if a mimic ran into a mimic? Interesting. Okay.
They would think they were looking in a mirror.
True. Depends on what shape they're in. All right. So yeah. So Adam, you come back downstairs, but I'm gonna say it's gonna be a few moments because
No problem.
everyone else hasn't started talking yet.
Well, if a mimic runs into a mimic and they really like each other and one of them has a father to be buried, they give each other a special hug.
Ooh, tell us more about mating rituals.
Why did I ask? Why did I do this to myself? Anyways, okay. So everyone besides Adam, are you heading over to the family?
Yep.
Right. So we're not beside Adam, we're beside the family.
Yes. Adam is at the bottom of the stairs currently because he's going to be coming back downstairs in a few minutes.
Oh no. Don't start the bar fight now.
That would be bad.
Hey, you got them flanked.
So you all go back over to the table. Did I say anything?
What more could you tell us about this wine shipment? When was the last time you heard of it? When was it supposed to be here? How can we tell that it is your wine shipment when we find it? And what should we do with it? Bring it back here or what?
Oh, that is a lot of questions. That is the DM talking, not the characters. So they just kind of look at each other, exchange kind of a look of like, how much should we say? But
everything, and be truthful.
Urwin states that where is it? Okay. That the wine is owned by their family, by Urwin's family. It's been in their hands for several generations. It was given to them by Strahd after the previous family fell out of favor. And they, obviously they know the wine is for them because it's from their family. And Erwin says that his father, who runs the place, looks a lot like him, only with like more gray hair. And it was supposed to arrive about a month ago. And I think that answered all of the questions.
Well, are you certain? I mean, could this just be some bandits who took it?
It is unlikely since the Were Ravens patrol along that route, and they haven't seen anything or any evidence of bandits.
Is there anybody else who would want to do you or your family harm?
On that note,
Yeah, of course.
Adam asked that, and I was, whoa! When did you get here?
He says that Erwin let you know that him and his father had a little bit of a falling out. That the old crow believes some things that are not true. But as far as Erwin knows, there is no one who would have wished the family harm, unless there happened to be someone that might want to take over the winery.
Well,
Are
should
you sure
we?
it ever shipped in the first place?
He's not.
So the wizards would be the first person we would speak to.
Wizards of the Wine would be where you would head.
And does anybody, since it is patrolled, did anyone see the wines as it started out? In other words, can we at least get a point that they had gotten to and then narrow down the distance between the winery and here, and perhaps eliminate some of the potential places that it may have gone?
No carts or people, horses, nothing has left the main entrance, which is where it normally comes out of, in over a month.
Yeah, like they said, they don't know it even shipped in the first place.
So it is okay. So the winery itself might be in trouble.
Erwin figures that is the case.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
First, how long? How much of a distance is it away between here and there?
It is about
Right next door.
It says a few miles west of here.
Let's make sure to let Isabel know where we're going.
Okay. So
And Adam can go say goodbye to his new friend.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I'm sure they need some time to themselves.
I'll just knock at his door repeatedly and say bye.
I'm leaving.
You always knock 3 times and say, "Penny, Penny."
Yes.
Well,
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna say on your way out of town, you all swing by and let Isabel know where you are headed. And then I always forget where this map. There it is. You head over that way.
Okay,
And
we went that way.
Yes. Head over towards the wine, the vineyard. So after about a half a mile, down the road, or off the main road, it becomes a muddy trail that meanders through the woods, descending gradually until the trees part, revealing a mist-shrouded meadow. The trail splits. One branch heads west to the valley. The other one leads south to the dark woods. A wooden signpost at the intersection points west and reads Vineyard. So you guys gonna head towards the vineyards or head into the creepy woods?
Oh, the vineyards first before we have to go to the woods and get killed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
If we want to complete our mission, we go this way. If we want to die, we go that way.
Okay, you're right. The woods.
But what if that is your mission?
That's someone's mission, but it's not mine.
Can I ask a question?
You just did.
Thank
You
you.
want to ask a second question?
I would like to ask
You just
a
did.
additional question, which
Okay.
I just did. I know. So, for the good berries, how many did I make when I used this?
10.
10?
10? Mhm.
Can I pass a few out?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm passing them out.
Alright, so how many? You can give 2 to everyone and then keep 2 in case Isabel shows up, or you can give 2
Yeah.
to Archimedes. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Archimedes will start scanning out the winery area when we get there.
Okay. So before you get there, because there's no like in between map, as you head towards the vineyard, a light drizzle begins to fall. An unpainted fence blindly follows the trail, what skirts north of a sprawling vineyard, before heading south towards a stately building. The fog takes on ghostly forms as it swirls between the neatly tended rows of grapevines. Here and there, you see rope-handled half barrels used for hauling grapes. North of the trail is a large stand of trees, and you see a man wearing a dark cloak and cowl stands at the edge of the trees, and once he notices you, starts beckoning you.
Is he hooded with the scythe?
It says that he has a dark cloak and cowl.
Oh, okay.
So
It's Batman.
Okay.
it is not the Grim Reaper. If anyone wants to make me a perception check, they can.
I won't come close.
Hey, I solved it.
My passive is 19, so.
Yes. Xander, did you roll and I missed it? No, you did not.
Nope.
I mean, you don't have to roll if you don't want to. But I will say, Lucian, with your passive, you notice that he does look a lot like Yerwin's description of his father.
I think that is the father who Erwin was describing. Why don't we go say hi to him?
Hi.
No, you're supposed to get closer and say hi.
Oh.
Come on.
Takes
And
2
will
steps.
you be my
Hi.
friend?
No. It's won't you be my neighbor, not my friend.
Won't you be my neighbor?
Not my friend.
Oh, wait. I learned this one from Xander. I start throwing bread at him.
No.
To be fair, Adam, I don't think has seen Xander throw bread. Broski did.
I'm sure I've done it once by now.
Okay.
Mhm.
Archimedes will try and intercept the bread.
Okay. I'm gonna say he does.
Okay.
It's like a
So I
trick
just
at
kind of
Shoo. That's for that man over there. Shoo.
the-
Archimedes looks at you and goes, "Who?
Him.
Who?
Him.
Who?"
Oh
I
my
throw the
God.
bread at him.
Yes.
At the bird.
He starts eating it.
Okay.
Right. So, besides Adam, is anyone going to say anything to this man as you approach?
Hello. I'm Lucian. My companions and I were sent here to try and find out what is happening to the wine shipments. They are evidently not making it to the city, the town.
Where is this man?
They don't have a map for the woods, so I just put you at the winery.
Okay.
But he is in the woods on the path to the main building. And he goes, Who sent you?
Well,
Thirsty people.
when Ron, right, the family who is in charge of the inn, and who usually gets the wine shipments.
Out of all the questions, we didn't ask their name.
No, I have their names. Erwin,
Okay.
Ron, Ray, Danica.
And he goes, they sent you?
Yes, they asked us to look into why the wine is not arriving. They were concerned.
And he gives kind of like a heavy sigh and goes, the winery's been taken over by some druids and some druid creatures. They ran us out about a month and a half ago.
Good.
Yes. Some druids and
I whisper over to Adam, people you know?
Maybe. Can you describe them?
So he describes they are most of them are like humans, and they don't really wear, they wear kind of like leather armor that looks very worn. A lot of them have like leaves and twigs like interwoven in their hair. They're kind of all races and ages. They live together in a couple of communities around Barovia. I know there's a bunch of them that live at Yester Hill.
Where are they?
They're in the main building. They've taken it over. I am gonna say for Graveborn, at the mention of Yester Hill, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
This won't go well.
No, it's not.
What if it turned out to be a 20 sometime?
I would wonder what was wrong with my dice.
So you're gonna take 2 psychic damage for this. But you remember fighting with your best friend. You and your best friend both fought some druids who were trying to like revive like a tree spirit.
A what?
A tree spirit?
I thought you said tree ferret, and I was like, oh, okay. A tree ferret.
Many years ago, you guys were able to succeed in defeating them. But that area overall is known to be kind of a, I guess like a druidic hotspot. Like it's where a lot of druids go to.
It's a commune.
Essentially. And it's where they go to, any kind of solstice ceremonies or rituals that they do tend to be done in that area at Yester Hill.
What would bring them here?
That's a good question.
Probably the wine.
I'm going to ask this person, so what is the Druid's relationship with Strahd? The Druids around here.
Some of them get along with him, but most of them think that, him chopping down trees and digging up stone and stuff to build his castle is a horrendous injury to the land.
And yet they would take over a winery, which he has a vested interest in.
I don't know. I just know that a bunch of them showed up with some tree blights and some vine blights and a giant tree creature.
I cast bark skin on myself.
Okay.
You all right there, Adam?
I know that you may consider me to be a fool, but I am not willing to die against these spirits and these blights. So I would get some preparations ready. I think we're going to have some issues with these people.
Okay.
And I was so hoping to be able to not have to fight our way past the Druids.
Oh, we can still try and talk our way past them. But the blights and these other things, they're not so friendly.
It depends on what side you're on, but yeah.
By the way, is anybody wearing their Strahd outfit right now?
That is a good question.
I don't think I am.
I am.
Not my main formal, my combat informal.
Okay. Would you consider changing your outfit for just a little while so we can go in kind of neutrally?
If I had other stuff to change into, perhaps.
Xander, how good are you with making outfits quickly?
I don't really make outfits. I just more have them made for me.
How about Lucian?
You want to talk to Lucian though? He has a knack for creating one of a kind outfits.
I think that could be a possibility. Maybe something like
my bag and start going through it and go, no, not this one. He pulls out one that looks exactly like Xander's Strahd outfit. Shoves it back in.
You have another one of what I. Oh my god.
What? And he pulls it. He goes, "What? What are these? Oh, yes, those were all the rage. A couple of ways. Yeah, it was quite some time ago, but
just don't pull out Broski's outfit, please."
But I've faced at least some of these, some from this sect of Druids before. My clothes won't matter.
What if we dress like them?
Are you asking the family? Or
No.
Are you asking? Okay.
I'm asking the team. What if we dress like them so we seem friendly?
But you don't know what they're currently dressed like.
Could you send your owl to go check?
Oh, as soon as we're in the area, I'll be sending him up to scout. Yes.
I mean, for all we know, they could be dressed like me. Just kidding. No one's dressed like me.
Right. He pulls out one that looks exactly like what you have on. Right. Nobody dresses like that.
I think what you wanted to say was no one wants to dress like you.
So, I'm probably the most neutral dressed person. Could I borrow your bird, and as soon as I walk in, he'll be on my shoulder, and he'll go in and check, and then we'll allow him to go back out and tell you what's going on?
Sure, that sounds like a great idea.
It's like a pencil or a hoodie. Can I borrow your bird?
Wow.
Is there something wrong with saying, "Can I borrow your bird"? It's
No,
not a lawnmower.
no, I'm not. Just where I thought this like session was going was like this way. Y'all like go this way with it. It's fine.
Well, we're at the winery at least.
Well,
at the winery at least.
Almost.
And
Yeah.
she's sitting there going, and damn, I had that whole carnival thing set up.
I did not.
You know, I could always go back to the inn and try and say hi to Guacamole.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, luckily though, with the Rictavio thing, it's very simple.
Is that
So,
his
like,
name?
Yeah,
I thought it was Rictavo.
Rictavo. Sorry,
Octavio.
Rictavio with
Rick and
Tavo.
Morty.
No, I have three of the times that you said it. Rictavo, Vantavio, Rictavio. Those
I
are
said
the three I heard.
Van Richten was the one that I said that Adam thought that he looked like.
Yeah,
the
but
gentleman.
at one point you said Vantavio, and I had no idea why. But I wrote it down.
I don't know.
He goes by all of those names, as well
No,
as.
Xander
Oh.
said Van Tavio.
I don't
Yeah.
think I said Vantavio.
I don't know. But
I
it
thought you
was,
said Rictavio. Or anyway, I said
Rick-
Ricotta.
he did say ricotta.
Oh, and Adam's baby daddy or something.
Anyway,
I did not say that one. I did
we'll be
not
back
say
to
that
see-
one.
We'll be back to see Baklava soon. So
Okay.
Okay.
Right. So you guys gonna let Adam and Archimedes just go ahead and you all stay behind? Or are you all just gonna go together? What's the plan?
Okay, we're all ready for combat. Then let
We've
Adam
seen-
go first.
We've seen how well splitting the party works before.
Yeah.
Right.
We end
Okay,
up
let's just
meeting
all go
someone.
in.
We
That's-
end up meeting someone new next week.
Okay. No, it's actually fine. You see, here's the trick. With Archimedes, I can always summon him back, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Unless they kill
I'm
him in one
expendable.
shot.
So can you summon back Great?
No, I can
not
still
Great,
summon him back.
Broski?
No.
No.
That's up to a higher power.
Then maybe we stick together.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Unless Adam wants to go somewhere else.
Okay. So we knock on the door.
Hi, we wanted to sneak up, but we decided to all come together.
So walking up, I will state that yes, you do see the main door here. You do see on kind of this porch area, it looks almost like a grape stomping kind of prep area. There are some double doors here. And then over here it looks kind of like a loading dock. And then there's also a door here.
Okay, I'm definitely sending Archimedes to do a flyby just around the whole place to get an
Okay.
idea of the area.
And he sees a few more entrances.
What
as
is
he's
this?
flying by.
It's just a black box on my screen, but what is that?
It's an outhouse.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say a watering hole.
No, like
In a
there's,
sense,
yeah, I'm like no, it is
I mean,
basically a box with
yeah.
with a little bench with a hole in it.
You could
Ooh.
use it as one, Adam, if you'd like.
God.
Oh, jeez. It's a reclamation plant. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, I knock on the door.
Okay. No one answers. Do you want to try and check the door?
I'm gonna check the door for traps.
Okay. Roll investigation. So with that 15, yeah, you don't see anything.
Okay.
Door's
so
over
I-
here.
I slowly open the door and I peer my head in and say, Avon calling. Girl Scout cookies, anyone?
no, it's land shark or
Land
candygram.
Candygram.
Right. So I'm gonna say that door is not locked, so you can head in. And you see strips of iron and wood that lie in neat piles on the floor of this workshop. The walls are lined with tools, and there are 2 work tables against the east wall.
Okay. Is there a door on my right-hand side?
Yes.
Can I check that for traps?
You can check it for traps.
Let's see. Come on. Got this huge screen, and then
It'd probably be easier if you were turned so you were facing the screen.
I can do
But
that.
I'm gonna say you don't find any traps, but you do notice that the door appears to be locked from the other side, or technically barred from the other side.
Okay.
Is everyone just following Adam? Are you trying to get in another way?
Maybe we should try a different door.
Are there windows open at this door?
There, from what I can read, there are no windows.
Okay.
But if yes.
Just checking. I'm going to try the handle on this one, just seeing if it opens. I don't want to open it. I just want to see if it does.
So they do not open. But you do hear the sound of like a chain kind of rattling when you try the door.
Okay. Now I back off.
Okay.
And gonna come around this way and go, hey, there was a sound over at that door over there, like a chain rattling.
Okay. Let's head over there.
There's this double doors, the big like double doors over here.
So this looks like the shipping dock.
You mean you want to walk into the big wide open double doors over there? That would be too obvious.
I'll do it.
So Graveborn, you are in the loading dock. There is a wagon with 3 barrels set in braces on the bed. A raised wooden walkway runs along the west, south, and east wall. Through a hole in the ceiling, you see a wooden arm of a loading crane with ropes and hooks dangling from it.
Are these casks still sealed, or have they been opened or anything?
The ones in the loading dock?
Yeah, the ones in the barrel. So this is probably the shipment.
So yes, the 3 barrels.
Mission solved. Let's just grab that and go.
Hold the type of wine called Purple Grape Mash number 3.
And it looks like an open door to my south.
Yes, the south door has been forced open and hangs ajar.
I think we found a way in.
If we had a horse, we could just take this and head back.
Oh, mentioning a horse, you can give me a
we
lovely
knew somebody
perception.
that could transform into one.
I can.
Or you could also make me a perception check. Solution with that 21. From over here, you're hearing the sounds of horses. And kind of like neighing. Adam, I'm going to say you hear that as well. So yeah,
horses are over there.
But simply returning this shipment to city doesn't solve the problem. It only delays.
How about if one of us takes the shipment and then returns afterwards?
So splitting the party?
Yes.
No,
Yes, let's take
no.
shipment safely back to there, and you guys can deal with what's inside.
I vote Lucian as the person to take the shipment back.
Or we deal with what's inside, then we take the shipment back.
We can do that.
Okay.
Yep.
We suspect that we suspect that druids are the cause of this, right? I'd like to ask Adam.
Never trust someone who's changed their form like that, obviously.
Thanks.
I'd like to turn towards Adam and see if there's any. Do you have any? And I'd like to ask, do you have any advice on what we might be facing, how we can stop it, what we should look, what we should be prepared to see?
I have not come in contact with very many druids. I've only been taught by one, and they have not been around for a long, long time. I really couldn't tell you with any certainty what they are going to be like. From what the gentleman in the cloak says, it's a collection of people looking for some kind of thing to belong to. Could just be a wandering amount of people who like to take over a winery and get drunk. So I have no experience.
Okay.
Archimedes will start playing around over here.
Do we suspect that they're close by?
Maybe either an investigation or perception check. So, Xandra, with that 13, you think you hear some noises kind of on the second floor of the building, but you're not sure. Adam, with that 22, you understand that basically on or near that mechanical arm in the loading dock, there is someone. And then it also sounds like there are several people on the second floor in this room.
Do you mind if I go first?
Before we do, Graveborn is likely our frontliner. So I'm going to wave my hands around, spin around in a circle, point my finger up to the sky, and then a light is on my finger, and I'm gonna touch your forehead with my finger, and light like seeps into your head, and I just cast Intellect Fortress on you. So now you are resistant to psychic damage, and you get advantage on Wisdom, Intelligence, and Charisma saving throws.
For how long?
For the next hour.
Nice.
Next hour. All right. So I'm going to Intellect Fortress. I'm going to use this symbol for it. So it's kind of like a thing of energy protecting your brain.
Or one serious migraine.
Or one serious migraine.
So something
right.
shiny
It
all
also-
over your head, kind of like
a
a
lesser
Peacemaker's helmet.
A lesser known addition to that is it also does treat migraines.
Nice.
Ibuprofen.
Right.
Yes, it treats them to ice cream and a brain freeze to go along with it.
And cures jock itch.
Oh, right. So, Xander, are you doing that where you are in the loading dock?
Yeah, I cast the spell.
Okay. Then we're going to see.
Immediately go into combat.
Mhm.
Well, it doesn't create any like noise or anything, so.
Yes, but you do
Yep.
see from where you are, because it misses, a lovely bit of flame kind of flies down from the opening above and hits the wall between you and Lucian. And now
Excuse you.
we're gonna roll for initiative. Don't forget
I
to
know.
give your token.
Before we start, I want to get
Huh?
some food.
Yeah.
Can we take a 5-minute break before we start?
Yes. Can we just
Sure.
roll for initiative real quick and then take a break and we'll start when we get back?
Yes.
Because I have a few tokens to click. That's not the one I was going to do. Okay, minimizing. Oh,
Oh, cool. Graveborn, you're not last this time.
yay.
Oh gosh,
Okay.
a swarm of not so ravens.
Mm,
I mean, you don't know it's either on or not, so don't worry about it. All right. So yeah, so everyone has put that in, and we'll take a 5-minute break. We'll be back at 7:45, and then we'll get to battling. See you in 5.
all right.
All right. Hopefully we all had a good break. Now it's time to battle some druids. And first up are these guys. All right. Luckily they can't get very far. So now, Xander, it is your turn.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't see anyone. Am I supposed
So,
to?
looking up, through kind of the hole above here, you do see a druid with their head kind of poking over the side. They're a bit more in like this corner, just about 15 feet above you.
I'm gonna not attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. We're not here to hurt you. Just please chill out and let's talk.
What are you doing here?
I am a charisma bard, or I am every bard's a charisma bard. I'm a
Glamour bard.
Glamour bard, thank you.
Yeah.
It's always a good sign when your face man forgets who he is.
Yeah. Bit.
Well, first I have to ask the DM if I'm talking for 6 seconds, do I notice that they're still wanting to, like, be threatening? And do I notice them still wanting to hurt me, or? I guess let me rephrase that. I'm going to begin an enthralling performance, which is going to be kind of like it's sort of like it's going to be a conversation that turns into an interpretive dance, and
Okay.
a way
You gotta
of
hypnotize them.
yes, and getting them like on our side. And obviously a turn is only 6 seconds. It has to last a full minute. But if it comes to their turn and they're not still threatening me or attacking us, then I'll stop what I'm doing. But if they aren't going to do that, I'll continue for a minute to complete the performance.
Okay. So I'll say right now, they are just kind of staring at you. They do have kind of like a thing of flame in their hand. Like they're getting ready to cast Produce Flame again. But they're currently...
We're your friends. We mean you no harm. We're your friends.
I don't know you. Who are you?
My thoughts exactly. As I look at Xander.
Yeah, so I'll say that like you'll start this. We'll have kind of everyone keep going, and depending on if someone else from the party attacks them or not,
Yeah.
we'll see what happens.
Okay. Yep.
So you can start it. All right. So after that is Adam. So you see Xander kind of like start doing this like interpretive "let's be friends" dance.
Hey there. Your name, please.
Why do you want to know my name?
I'm Adam, and I'm just trying to let you know my friend here, he has a little bit of a speech impediment, which actually ends up becoming more of a movement, and that's how he communicates. So please be patient with him. I really appreciate that. By the way, my name's Adam. Did I say that earlier?
You did.
What's your name?
I imagine this is like the introduction to a movie. I'm Adam, and you're probably wondering how I got here.
She looks at you and goes, "I'm Lucinda.
Lucinda.
Why are
Very
you
nice
here?"
to meet you. Why are you here? Why are we all here? There's a lot of reasons why we need to just kind of chill out. And I see you got some flame there in your hand, and that doesn't seem very chill. That seems a little bit aggressive. By the way, some horses are right over here in the barn, and we don't want to hurt those horses, right?
We're taking care of the horses.
Well, that's good, but I'm sure they don't like to be burnt. So could you just tone it down a little bit? Maybe a smolder rather than a fire?
I'm gonna say that that's been 6 seconds.
He can say a lot in 6 seconds.
I know. I was just like, okay, let's get to a good stopping point.
Okay.
Oh, right.
And I'm going to cast Goodberry.
You've already cast Goodberry.
Well, I have the. What I mean is, I have the good berries in my hand, offering to Lucinda.
He just starts throwing berries at her.
No. I
learned this from Xander.
I have some really good berries, and I'm just offering to maybe, if you want to try one, maybe you try one of these berries and then you'll feel better. You seem a little bit tense.
I don't take food from strangers.
Well, that's okay.
All right, so Graveborn, it's now your turn. So while he was talking, I moved to the Ravens.
By the way, I'm gonna ready an action in case she does start attacking again.
Okay.
Well, since I heard the commotion upstairs and the conversation that's been going on for a while now,
yeah,
I'm looking for stairs up.
All right, so you see right over here, there are some stairs leading up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and that would put me...
It would put you basically at the top. I mean, I'm going to take seconds to move
I got
up there.
5 more feet to get up there, so...
So I believe that would be your extra 5 feet. Basically, you actually climbed up like the wine barrel ramp, but it's not too steep.
Okay.
So there you go. You're at the top of the ramp.
No, that's all I got.
All right. Okay. So then it's the Druid's turn. And I need to just double check what their line of sight is. I need to figure out. All right, so she is going to still stay up where she is, or at least that one is. Then got all right. So now it's Lucian's turn.
Do they still look aggressive or not?
She looks. She doesn't look like. She looks kind of like more on defensive. Like she's ready to.
Very, very confused.
Yes, very confused. Not really sure what to do, but is ready to attack if needed.
Okay, I'm just gonna put my hands behind my back and look at her and go, so do you want to fight about this, or would you rather sit down and have tea and discuss it?
I would rather you tell me what you're doing here.
That's what we're talking about doing.
I'm not coming down, but I will talk with you.
Okay, then. Well, we were sent here because we understand that this wine was supposed to be brought to a town, and they were concerned because it didn't show up.
Well, it's not. It's not theirs. They used the wood. You know, they've chopped down trees and used that to make their vats and their barrels, and they're hurting this land. This land isn't theirs.
See, well, that's an interesting perspective. Have you talked to them about this?
They don't listen. They just say that this land and this winery is theirs, and they were given it, and they can do what they'd like.
Oh, so you have a previous claim to the land?
The
You have
land
a
belongs to no one.
Then why would you have a problem with them chopping down the trees and stuff?
Because they're hurting the trees.
Oh, so your concern is with the trees.
And the plants, and they're digging up and using the land for one type of thing.
Do you realize that by chopping down bigger trees, that actually allows for more sunlight to reach the little saplings so they can grow bigger and stronger to replace those big trees? And that's part of the way of life. If you're not willing to allow one tree to fall, you're basically killing off all these saplings.
Yes, but if they're doing it in a way where the amount of trees they cut down is equal to the saplings that are growing, that's fine. But they're cutting down more trees than they're planting saplings. That there are saplings.
So your concern is that they're not planting enough trees to replace the ones they're taking.
Yes.
That's something we can work with.
Yeah, maybe we could talk to them about expanding the amount of trees they do plant. Is this something you'd like to negotiate?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, great.
Whomever, whichever of you want to.
Can we both?
Can he do that?
Xander, do you want with your friendship dance and their conversation? Do you want to maybe try rolling with advantage because you're getting help from your friends?
Yeah. Sorry, what am I rolling for?
Persuasion.
Absolutely.
To see if basically between your friendly hypnotic dance and Adam and Lucian.
We would say no.
How did that happen?
No. Wow. Yeah.
So each one of us rolls persuasion, right?
No. Oh my god.
Okay, at this point, Lucian, since it's 3/8, just roll, see what happens.
For me?
If you get an 8 as well, I'm gonna say it succeeds because the chance of 4 8s in a row for persuasion.
Oh,
you gotta be kidding me.
Xander's friendship dance looks like a glittery Teletubby having a seizure in the background.
I was gonna say more of like a glittery drunken snake. So she's a bit more concerned about like
sneaky snake. Sneaky snake.
all right. So
That's abominable.
that's insane. 3 8s and a 9 on persuasion. All right. So with that, she goes, no, I think I'd rather that we take care of this place so they don't have a reason to cut down more trees.
Well, here then is the question. Is winery something that you would like to do? Because maybe we can come up with a financial arrangement that is beneficial, that you could use the proceeds from the winery to plant more trees.
Which makes sense. It actually becomes yours, and they can't do anything about it because you sold. You're basically selling them the wine. They get what they want. You get what you want. It's just a win-win.
So with that, she pauses and considers for a few moments, and then do any of you speak Druidic?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do.
I'm pretty sure Adam does. Does anyone else speak Druidic? All right. So then, Adam, in Druidic, you hear her call for her sisters, and then also for their viney friends. And so up at the top, there are now 3 druids and 2 vine blades. And Graveborn, you just suddenly hear this strange noise, like, strange dialogue. And then all of a sudden 2 other druids and 2 vine plates pop out in front of you. I'm going to say, because I'm guessing no one's trying to be quiet, that you can kind of hear a muffled version of the conversation that's been happening below.
I think
Are we still in turn order, or
we should meet
I'm going
out
to say
front.
right now you're not in turn order. But I'm still keeping it up, just
I'm
in
still
case.
doing my dance. Let me know when a minute passes.
Okay. I'm going to say it's probably been about 45 seconds. You're probably almost done.
Okay.
All right, so you're going to try and get them to meet outside?
I think that we have room to grow here. I'm going to step outside. My friends are going to step outside. Maybe we can meet somewhere in the middle.
All right, everyone going with this plan?
Does anybody have any other ideas?
If
Aside from
you
disco
were
dancing.
willing to listen to us and work with us, it's entirely possible that this could become beneficial to you. You can not only get what you want, but you can actually make a profit with it.
Yeah. Actually, I have an idea for a title for their wine collection. Call it Peace Wine. It's time for wine.
So you're heading outside?
Yes.
You want everyone to kind of meet you outside? All right.
Maybe we can work on the marketing after we make sure that our lives are okay.
Yeah, after you make sure you don't all die. All right. So I'll say the Druids. I'm gonna say Graveborn, they walk down like towards you. They're gonna basically slide down the way you walked up.
Okay.
But when they see you, they're going to do a bit of like, kind of like a, who are you? What do you want? Why are you up here? Were you sneaking up on us? Like, they're now back on defensive.
I wasn't sneaking.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you're gonna let them pass?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, they're gonna slide down the barrel slide. And then they will meet you all there, and the Vine Blights are going to stay behind, kind of to keep an eye both on what people are doing downstairs and also Great Warm. I'm gonna say, Xander, by the time they get like basically to the door next to you, you have finished your dates.
Cool. Have the one that I was originally talking to make a wisdom saving throw. Haha, barely failed. I had to get a 15. So it is now that druid idolizes me. And let me get the exact words. Was that the only one that listened to the whole performance?
Yes. The other ones came in about a third of the way.
Okay. The target now idolizes me. It speaks glowingly of me to anyone who talks to it, and it hinders anyone who opposes me, although it avoids violence unless it was already inclined to fight on my behalf, which it wasn't. This effect ends on a target after 1 hour if it takes any damage, if I attack it, or if it witnesses me attacking or damaging any of its allies.
Right. Okay. What color would you like your charmed, enthralled person to have?
There's not white, is there?
No, there's red, blue, green, orange, purple, pink, and yellow.
Yellow.
All right. There we go.
And then I know that the creature would no longer idolize me if it witnessed. Wait, do I? If it witnesses you attacking or damaging any of its allies. Okay, so as long as I don't attack its allies, it won't wake up. But you guys can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna say then that this one actually kind of stays behind and starts kind of like gushing to you about how your performance was.
Thank you so much. Yes, I've been practicing it for a little bit, and I'm so glad that you see the light.
I can tell you've practiced quite a bit. It was very entertaining.
I put a hand around. Is it a do I do boy, girl, female, male? What am I? What's the gender?
I'm gonna say female, just because to me the image looks more female than male.
Okay. So I'll put around my arm around her shoulder, and I'll say, "Listen. I can teach you. These things. If you're interested, I can show you how to be. Maybe a fraction of as impressive as I am."
Oh, that could be really great for we've got a big ceremony coming up soon. That could be amazing for it.
Something tells me you've got just the look. You've got the look that would be perfect for these kind of abilities.
Yeah, okay. The look like everybody else.
She blushes, and then we'll move over to Adam and Lucian. We got 2 of the 3 down. Kind of feeling like you spoke of a deal.
So, Lucian, what do you think is the best way to handle this?
Let them talk. Can't hurt. We'll find out if we could come to some sort of arrangement. If the wine keeps flowing, isn't that the most important thing?
Indeed. In order for a healthy vine, you have to tend to it and help it grow. And who better than Druids to help with the growth of this wine into a thriving business?
Mm-hmm. Quite possibly.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys then gonna go over to the the owner and try and bring him by, or?
That sounds fair. I think that perhaps they could be the distributor.
Okay. All right. So you bring him over. Let me drop his token on here. I'm gonna say it takes a little convincing, but after I'm gonna say about 5-10 minutes, you're able to convince him to come and have a talk with these Druids. And I'm gonna just do basically 2 charisma rolls to see if one from Davian and one from the Druids. I'm gonna make this basically, I'm gonna say both of them have to get either above or close to a 13, because I'm again not doing this chat back and forth, for them to come to some sort of agreement. If they get 11 or 12, they kind of agree to disagree, and a 10 or below.
Can
Yes.
we add to, in any way, like to add a spell of friendship or some kind of calming spirit?
How about if we just try and add in our own help so that they get advantage? Like try and convince them how, if the Druids take over the groves and the wood and stuff, the people who were there before could do their own business and actually work a lot more efficiency. They don't have to take care of getting the wood.
Yeah, they run the making and shipping of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's money, which could be the money they save. They could put that into this reclamation project.
Okay, so like to kind of help plant more seeds, grow more. Okay. All right, I will state that will give both advantage. Let me just see if they're already set up to roll with advantage. Why did I just do that? I love that Druids are under the monster section of this.
Well, they are really.
At least in this setting.
Yeah. Can I cast Healing Spirit to kind of put a mellow tone on everything?
I mean, Healing Spirit would only heal damage. I don't think it like calms emotions or anything.
Oh, okay.
No, that's why there's a spell called Calm Emotions.
Yep.
Oh, you're right.
Which would be perfect right now, by the way.
It would. But I'm guessing no one has it, so...
No.
Well,
You would think
Fireball
I would
will
have.
work just as well.
So
right.
if I put Flaming Sphere out there, that would help?
No.
I mean,
it would do the opposite of help.
you can see what happens.
Cool.
Yeah. I thought of conjuring one of my friends to help, but that generally wouldn't. No.
Could you pull a couple lawyers out of your bag?
Oh, I've got better than that. I've got a shadow spawn.
Guys, I'll be right back. I am doing laundry, so I'm gonna turn it over.
Yeah, no worries. We'll just be fighting when you come back.
Oh no.
Wait, I thought it had to be 13 or above.
For both of them.
Well, the other one got 16.
One got 16 and the other got 4.
Okay, who got 4?
Davian.
The owners.
The owners.
Okay, can we pull the owners to the side?
Okay, so if we kill them and bring in the other owners, we get another roll, right?
No. That would be one of those, like, if this was a video game, like, you'd get, like, the mission failed in red letters.
Casting Flame Blade up to their neck. Are you
And
sure
it would
you don't
lock
wanna,
you
you know,
out
see
from
them
playing
away?
the game ever again. You failed
not-
so bad.
Not ever again. But
Well, we just have to have Xander come over and do a little dance for them.
Xander is currently changing out his laundry. One thing I am going to do though, since he rolled a 4, is add him to initiative. There we go. So yay.
So what you're saying is, before we actually gave them advantage, we would have had a 14 and a 20, but because
No.
we gave them advantage,
That was the wisdom saving throw for the druid for Xander's dance.
super.
And since the Vine Blades are technically first in initiative, I need to get their click their character sheet. They are going to. So kind of, I'm going to say Graveborn, since you're upstairs, you hear kind of what sounds like it's starting with, somewhat polite talking, very quickly turn into yelling and screaming and calling druids for horrible names. And as that goes on, the 2 Vine Blades that are upstairs watching you.
I have my action that was held before. I'm going to cast Flame Blade and hold the Flame Blade up to the building if he does not relent.
So with the held action, that generally only lasts for 1 turn round.
Okay.
Getting the owner from his wood hiding place to here would have been more than 6. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So Graveborn, you are seeing them get agitated, and they start. One starts heading towards you, and then the other heads through the open door.
Maybe we should be go-betweens between them.
And besides
Maybe.
that, burning the building down would tick the druids off too, since you professed the love of horses before.
I'm under the understanding that if everybody has a vested interest in something, like with King Solomon, he's about to cut the baby in half, and they're like, no, wait. We'll go ahead and we'll compromise, that kind of thing. Basically, my thought was just kill the baby, just or threaten to.
So are we in combat? Is that what I missed?
Yeah, basically the owner rolled a 4. The druids rolled a 16, so the druids were actually willing to compromise, but the owner was not.
Do you have anything in your back pocket you could pull out, Xander?
I got another minute-long performance.
Okay. We can just pull the owner to the side, get another minute-long performance.
Well, I think you'd want to term the owner too, since he's the one who rolled 2 4s.
That's who I meant. Yeah.
Wonder if I can get down in time to actually speak with the owner.
It depends. You want to walk down the chute or slide down it?
Whatever's faster.
The
Sliding is
sliding would
more
be
fun.
faster. It would be faster
And more fun.
and more fun. But yeah, I'm gonna say if you slide, it will take basically 10 feet of movement, and you'd have 20 feet left, or you can dash.
Do your best impression of Hulk Hogan. It's like, listen, brother, we need some compromise between the two of you.
I gotta
Please
wait for
try
my
that.
turn though.
It is currently Xander's turn.
Oh,
Do it.
I'm gonna lead the other druid away
Okay.
deeper into this room in here, so we can get away from combat.
Okay. She is following you.
I don't. Okay, I don't even know where I'm going. Let's try this room in here.
Okay.
But if you
In
go to
here?
the owner,
All
you
right.
go to
Hello.
Hi. Don't worry
What's
about
this? A new friend?
A couple of new friends. I'm gonna say probably since it's a swarm, I'm gonna say about 16 new friends.
yeah.
And
Doesn't
some
going to the
comes with
owner
lore.
and trying to get them convinced now sound better?
Well, Xander, technically you're just seeing a bunch of ravens in that room. So you don't really know. They're just kind of watching you. Not really doing much right now.
Creepy. I get some bread.
Okay, you get bread. All right. So are you throwing the bread at the ravens?
Yeah, I'm gonna. No, not at the ravens, but I'm gonna like throw it at the ground. I'm gonna say, "There you go,
Okay.
ravens."
He just misses the ground and hits the ravens instead.
I chuck a whole loaf of bread at a raven. You just see a puff of feathers fly up into the air.
All right. I'm gonna assume you're joking.
I was definitely joking.
All right.
If he hadn't done it.
Right.
So Adam, it is your turn.
I'm still suing for peace. And
Okay.
I'm going to ask the owner to come over to this portion over here. If nothing else, to get them out of danger. So I'm going to ask them to come over and speak with us a little bit longer before they cause us to get into a very, very tense situation.
Okay. Make me a persuasion roll. And he's a little annoyed with the druid, so I'm going to say it's going to be a 14. So he just kind of shrugs you off, and does not go with you, and just kind of does like these dang druids. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what's going on. They don't know how businesses run. They don't know,
So then instead of convincing him, I'm going to give him one more chance to try and think about it in a long-term way. They have no wine coming to them because they have people who are now in possession of it. If they work with them, then they can have wine and make money and continue to drink wine. Without wine, you will have even more problems, and you will have...
This your little kind of rant is going on way more than 6 seconds.
Well, persuasion has turned into intimidation.
Okay, so then I'm gonna say he's so mad he's a little afraid of you, but not the situation. So now it's gonna be the Raven's turn. And I'm gonna say that right now they're still keeping an eye on you, but they've all kind of clumped together to eat the bread. And Greatborn, it's your turn.
Okay, slide down so I can see where everybody is before I go the rest of the distance.
Give me a moment. Sending you outside for a second while I scroll down. Right, so there you go. You're at the bottom of the slide.
I got to see where the owner is.
The owner is basically, well, I'm going to say that at some point you all
He's the gray beard next to Adam.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to say at some point you shoved the door completely open and you can see him.
Yeah. 20, 30, I'm going to have to dash to get close enough and tell him we need to talk privately.
Right. So then roll me intimidation. I'm going to say that the 18 works pretty well. He's definitely more afraid of Graveborn than he is of Adam.
I need to speak to Graveborn privately for a moment.
In game or out of game?
Just so the two of us can hear.
Yes, but is this Adam talking to Graveborn or Shawn talking
Adam
to Matt?
talking to Graveborn.
Okay. You can whisper that. Graveborn, do you respond, or are you just going to try and get the owner out of the way?
Talking to the owner is more important right now.
I can turn into him. I can still get this solved, and we can convince him elsewhere that he needs to listen to reason.
I can convince him on my own.
Okay.
On that, it is the owner's turn. So he kind of gestures to Graveborn. I know, like, the rest of this will have to wait till the next round of Graveborn, but he will follow you where you lead next round. So Lucian, it is
in the meantime, what do I know of the owner and his relationship status with someone else?
Oh, that's a good question. You know that even though overall his family is still very loyal to a certain someone, he wavers. Like some months he seems very dedicated and loyal, and some months he seems like he wants nothing to do with this person.
Okay.
And there's been rumors in the past of him trying to start a anti your former best friend Were Raven group.
Okay. I know how to work this now.
Okay. All right. So Lucian, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna get some intimidation going here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm gonna cast and bring my friend George around.
Okay. So you're bringing your lovely shadow person. What is he? What is it? What emotion? Yeah, fury, despair, or fear?
Fear.
Fear. All right. Let me grab my new buddy. Where are you dropping him? Oh, I forget you can actually drop him. Okay, so he's there.
And I will come back around the corner and just kind of look and make sure that nothing goes wrong.
Okay.
Kind of stand there with my arms crossed.
All right. Make me an intimidation roll to just see kind of overall how threatening you appear / your shadow person appears. All right. So I'm definitely going to say between Graveborn and Lucian, the two druids and the owner who is out there are definitely kind of intimidated and a little afraid. And now it is the druid's turn. And I'm going to say right now, with all that is going on, they're just kind of frozen and tense because they're like, we were ready to like make a deal. Like, we were willing to compromise, like kind of a hands up, don't hurt me kind of thing. Xander, the one that is next to you, is still just kind of gushing about, you know, your outfit and your performance and how amazing you are.
I know. It's one of a kind, actually. It is. And if Lucian has one, it's a knockoff. So don't even just trust me. You know.
Of course. Like no, that shirt is no one else should have. No one could wear it like you do.
Don't I know it? That's what Graveborn keeps saying.
That much is true.
I knew he was a fan.
All right. So I am going to go to my lovely vine blights, and I'm putting them in the spot. All right. So that one ends up there. This one is here. All right. Xander, it's now your turn.
Is anybody fighting right now? I mean, I know that. No, okay.
No one's actually fighting right now, but it is very tense. And
that it is.
so Xander, can you just roll me a quick perception check?
Sure.
I want to see if you notice. Alright, I'm gonna say with that, you do notice a big old vine creature just slide down that barrel chute and kind of just land at the bottom of it. Just kind of standing there.
Very casually, I'm gonna lean over to my friend. I never actually got your name. What was your name?
Lucinda.
Lucinda. That's right. Lucinda, do you know this strapping young man?
Yes. He's Vincent.
Vincent.
My vine friend.
Vincent. Okay. Well, could you let him know that I mean him no harm?
Sure. And she does kind of some hand gesture real quick, and it just kind of nods and kind of points like he's heading the opposite way that you guys came from, or the way you guys came from.
Okay. Could you also let him know that my friends are his friends?
Ooh. She nods and kind of gives a set of symbols, and he just nods but points that he's still gonna head that way.
Cool. Nice meeting you, Vincent.
He just kind of like glances at you and looks at Lucinda and then just kind of half nods.
I'm gonna extend a hand.
Oh.
It's an honor.
He just stares at it, and I'm gonna say with that, it is now Adam's turn.
Your friend could learn a few manners, but we'll work on it.
Adam, what are you gonna do?
You're muted.
Wow, that's the most intelligent thing you said all day.
You're still muted, John.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Welcome.
Oh, goodness. So how much is this place worth to you?
Who are you saying that to?
The owner.
Everything for my family, so it's priceless.
Well, to continue owning this place, I feel that you must partner with a very earth-conscious group in order to keep it in your family. You don't have to give up the ownership entirely, but you really do have a different issue now. You have to do what's best for these people to actually keep any of your wine. I would very much like to ask for your help in making things okay. Not.
So he just kind of like looks at like you and Graveborn and the shadow creature that's behind, and he just kind of points like he's going with Graveborn. He's not responding. He's not like he's going with Graveborn.
Okay, then I am going to stand over here. and I let Graveborn and Lucian handle this.
Okay.
But I'm readying my action in case there is something that happens.
Okay. So then, Xander, did you throw more bread, or like, was that kind of?
Not more, no.
Okay. All right. So they're gonna kind of finish the bread, and then they're still gonna kind of keep an eye because they don't really know what's going on or who kind of you or anyone is. But they're going to back off a little bit. And then it's going to be
I knew that
turn.
would come in handy someday.
It works so much better than with ghost children.
Graveborn, what you gonna do?
Just a quick reminder, the 4 people we met in the tavern were all related, right?
Yes, it was his son, his daughter-in-law, and 2 grandsons.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
We need to come off to the side. So there is no one in immediate listening distance.
All right.
And I'm watching for Archimedes too. He also counts as not being in range.
Right. So, all right, he follows you.
Unfortunately, what I got to say is going to take a little more than 6 seconds.
Right.
I would like to allot my time to the gentleman with the cloak.
Okay. So I will. What I'll do is I'll let you say what you have to say, and then we'll figure out how many rounds
We'll go
that
from
takes.
there.
Yeah.
Okay. First off, you know who I represent. Do you not?
Yes. Did he send you?
No. But
Okay.
you know he requires the wine to flow.
He does.
And you also know if you cannot do that, he will find someone who can. He's done it in the past. He will not just kill you. He will erase your entire line. Now you and your son have been at odds. This I know. But he will also come for your grandchildren.
That may be an intimidation check, I'm going to say with advantage. Because you did bring up a particularly frightening person.
I will use past life knowledge on this just to make sure.
Just in case? All right.
Yep. And add a d6 to that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Extra pepperoni.
So with that 22,
You need workers for the field. That's all the Druids want. They want to care for the land. They will help restore the balance, and your vineyards will thrive like they never have before.
Had to say that, didn't you? With that, he says, had to say that. You had to say it would thrive like it never would before, didn't you? All right. So with that, you really had him. He was with you until you said that, and then he just suddenly looks deflated. And
Are you not telling me?
He goes, there's no way that they can thrive at all until we get what's missing back. These grapes are created with a special crystal. 3 special crystals, actually. one for each vintage. And they're missing. So the Druids can't help it thrive if what creates the wine is gone.
And if the crystals can be found and returned,
then I see no reason why we can't come to an agreement.
tell me what you know of when they went missing, and I will talk to my companions.
And we'll do that in a moment. Roll 20 is she needs to refresh. Roll 20 first.
I'm enjoying this a lot. This is really good.
Yes. I will admit it's also going not as I expected, which isn't a bad thing. I do not
You
mind.
just wanted us to kill people.
I mean,
Honestly,
I
shame on
to.
you, Sarah Lynn, for thinking that we're just gonna kill
No,
everyone
it's
that doesn't see our way.
It's
What
not
are we,
that
Moose
I
Lodge
wanted
Tavern?
to.
Guys, you remember this whole counting the chickens before they hatch thing? We might still break out into combat and get killed in this, so don't,
Yeah, I haven't cleared initiative yet.
yeah. I mean, I know for Graveborn it's no big deal. He's been there, done that. But the rest of us,
It still hurts.
yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
right. So what he tells you is that the vineyard has 3 magic, what are called seeds. They are gems the size and shape of pine cones. Each one contains a glowing green light as bright as a torch. He believes, I need to, no, that is not what I wanted you to do. Cheat. I wanted you to move so I could get to the other section of it. He believes that they, one has been taken by the Druids to Yester Hill. The other has been taken by Baba Yaga to Bretz. And when he says that, you're going to make me a wisdom saving throw.
It's wisdom, not con. Yeah, this one really, really, really hurts.
Oh, yeah.
With advantage. With advantage. With advantage.
Well, and
Why does he get an advantage?
from the intellect force, unless it's been over an hour.
Oh, true.
It hasn't been.
No. All right. So then,
Because
the
he's
19,
really intimidating.
You don't take any damage, but you get a flashback of you running and carrying a sword after you had to murder one of your friends to save his family and take the sword.
See, that's the lesson. Don't run with sharp objects.
And you were trying to hide it from your former best friend. And even though you get an image of, you're kind of panicking, you're out of breath, you're trying to, you're looking over your shoulder, making sure that that you're not being followed. You run to the ruins of Bretz. It's Berez, so I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. And you find the tomb or the grave of Tatiana, and you bury the sun sword at the foot of her statue above her grave. So you now remember where the sun sword is. And you remember that it's an item that Strahd wanted destroyed. And it got taken. You were sent to find it, but you did not give it back to your friend. You hid it instead.
Okay. That's 2 of the crystals.
Yes. The third one has disappeared years before the other two. He has no idea what happened to it, but he suspects that his son, Yorwin, took it. Because it disappeared while he was on watch one night.
But you've been producing wine with just 2 in the
We
past.
We haven't been able to produce our champagne.
Oh.
Because that's the one that's been missing the longest.
Okay, certain crystals, certain wines.
Yes.
We may be able to help if you can keep the peace here.
He pauses for a little bit and then nods, but says that he says that they have to keep their giant wood creature away from the building, and that they have to be willing to listen to his direction, because yes, they may know how to tend the fields, but they do not know how to run a business.
Like I said, it seems they're only interested in protecting and helping the land thrive. But I will talk on your behalf.
He says thank you, and I'm going to say that whole conversation lasted about 4 rounds. And so I'm just going to do a general, since it seems like no one wants to fight. During kind of the next, what would that be, 24 seconds?
Here's the real question. How much bread did Xander have?
Oh, the birds ate all the bread.
All the bread that I gave them.
Yes, all the bread that you gave them.
And where was Xander keeping the bread?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I do not need to know that one.
I can answer that if anyone would like.
I'm assuming it's in the bag of holding, and that's where I'm...
It's kind of like when you produce grease.
You can call it whatever you want to call it.
Oh, God.
She's getting closer to the cup.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's fun is on the break, I already have it filled at my desk. I just haven't started drinking it yet. So there won't be a break for me to get the drink. I will just grab it.
Oh, good. Don't let her have a break now.
So, yeah. So while this conversation is going on, is there anything that anyone else would like to do? Or are you all just going to... Well, Xander, you don't know what's going on out here.
I never know what's going on.
I mean...
You're just hanging out with your groupie.
Yeah, you're hanging out with your groupie. I mean, if you want to start trying to teach her how to dance, you can.
Aww.
If you don't, that's fine too. Hi, Shiro.
Teach Shiro to dance.
Aw. So my friend that I conjured up, and basically when he walks by people, he just looks at them and goes, "I want to suck your soul." And he goes, "No, no." Lucian goes, "No, no, not him, not him."
Okay.
Walks by someone else and goes, "I'm gonna break your bones and suck out the marrow."
So who are you gonna have him walk by? Because right now he's just chilling.
Kind of walking by people and making sure everyone's okay, and he just does that every once in a while, and I go, "Stop." No,
they're just walking in circles around one person. Keep saying different things to the same person.
Oh, that'd be sad. All right. The only thing I'm going to state that happens...
Wait, who's this guy? He'll talk to this guy.
This guy? That's Adam.
Hi. What's your name?
Will you be my friend?
Your face.
Would you like a hug?
Oh, yes. Hug me. It's easier to suck your soul.
Okay. Can I give him a hug?
It looks like he's covered in sharp, spiny, shadowy things.
I want to pet the kitty.
I mean, we have a cat. I
I
don't
know.
know where Lucy is at the moment.
I know. This one has a scythe though.
Yeah.
So you want to touch the danger kitty?
Danger kitty.
He
Um,
heard you.
I know. I saw the slow head turn when I said that. Oh,
He's
right.
making air biscuits right now.
Oh. Okay, so I'll roll a
So
d20.
Xander will have more bread to throw.
Well, I was gonna look up the shadow person character sheet real quick. I know he's got the spikes and everything.
Oh yeah, he's definitely frightening.
Yes.
He is basically a shadow spawn of fear.
Yes. Well,
I
what
have
I'm
none.
wondering is because he has spikes on him. All right, and you rolled a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because his armor class is 14. So I'm gonna say with that 13, you will take a little damage.
Oh, I have bark skin.
Yes, but you're hugging him, so you're pressing
Oh,
into
okay.
him
Gotcha,
and his
gotcha.
armor and his spikes.
Okay.
Is my thought behind it. So since you rolled lower than his armor class, I'm going to say you take damage because
Okay.
you don't press that gently. You give him a big tight hug.
Can I turn into a bear? Give him a bear hug.
After you take 3 piercing damage, sure.
Yay!
And he just looks at you and he goes, "This is making me uncomfortable."
Stranger danger.
Right.
Make it stop.
So
Make
there,
it stop.
so the shadow creature and Adam are hugging it out. The druids are just looking confused as fuck. Like they're like, "What is going on? We came here to negotiate. Now there's a shadow person to hug." Like they're confused.
Peace in our time. Peace in our time.
Oh, God.
Yes,
Okay.
if I kill all of you, it will be peace.
I like him. He's gothy.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to do while Graveborn and Davian have this conversation?
Does he have a
Regardless-
name?
It's Davian. So Davian.
We'll call him Steve.
Steven is your horse form.
Okay.
But okay.
Everything is Steve.
Everything is Steve.
It's funny is my uncle Steve texted me today.
Look at him! Look at the baby!
Oh.
Look at the baby!
Have distractions now.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that you all
So
yes.
my shadow spawn just says, he looks over at Adam and goes, "I want to tear off your head and shit down your throat."
Oh, so do a lot of other people.
Me first.
Okay. So Graveborn, you come back, and the shadow person and Adam are becoming very interesting friends. The druids are confused.
I will gesture and speak towards the druids. Who speaks on behalf of you? I think we can come to an agreement.
Yeah, I think the druids really want to get away from this combination. I don't know if they're more afraid of the shadow demon of fear or Adam.
Right now, it's kind of equal. I don't know what to make out of all of you. So the one.
Don't say "make out" loud enough for Adam and the shadow demon to hear.
All right.
I got her.
So, the one directly kind of next to the shadow person is raises her hand and goes, "I believe that would be me." And she looks about like 30 years older than the other two.
The shadow demon looks over at her and goes, "Are you volunteering to die? Is that why your hand was up?"
Oh. When he says that, she pulls out her quarterstaff and
Lucian looks at the creature and goes, "Don't do that. Stop."
basically like she's holding it like she's ready to just like whack, like thrack him. And she goes, my name is Bethany. I'm the eldest one of our group.
Hi, Stephanie.
Mm.
That means you are much closer to death. Thank you.
When he says that, she's gonna cast Shillelagh on her quarterstaff.
You're not helping, Lucian.
Steve,
It's the shadow
Steve.
spawn of fear.
Steve, let's go make some other friends. Let's go over here. Let's say hi to this guy.
Okay, I can eat him first.
Okay.
Right after I remove the arms. Can I beat him over the head with your arms?
I can make some arms, sure. The hey. There we go.
Right?
How did I end up here?
I don't know how you ended up here, Adam.
Oh, there we go. I thought that was half an atom.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you split it, it's really bad.
See what happens when you split half a mimic.
Ooh, I could shrink down to an ant and I could be Adam Ant.
Anyways, all right. So I'm gonna move you, Graveborn, over in front of the Druids because I'm guessing that's where you're headed.
Yep.
All right. So Bethany goes, you said that you think we could come to some sort of agreement?
And I will relay what the owner asked for about keeping the big vine creature out of the building.
Okay.
You both have a good chance to learn from and understand each other.
Okay. She kind of nods and goes, I'm willing to try this arrangement out for a 6-month period of time. And depending on how this works out, we will go from there.
My creature says, 6 months. Okay, I can come back.
He's really gonna say that?
Yeah, and Lucian's gonna go shut. Don't listen to him. He's fine. Carry on.
And the druid kind of looks at you, Graveborn, and goes, I have one more request. And she points to the shadow person. That thing can never come back.
That's one I would agree to.
All right, so they have a tentative truce. You have a new possible mission.
And a delivery to make.
So I'm going to say at this point, because I know a few people had kind of early morning, late nights, have trips to do tomorrow. you want to just state that like you take the few barrels of wine that they have to the inn, and then kind of you go back there, have a rest, and meet up with Isabel next session.
That sounds like a great idea.
Can I visit with Ravioli?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Please, let's bookend this session with a conversation with Ravioli.
I thought it was rigatoni.
That might have been it.
I hate you all. All right, so you all head back to the inn. You give them their the missing wine. They thank you. They let you know, in addition to having your food and drink covered for kind of the rest of your stay in Vallaki, they are also giving each of you 50 gold.
Sweet.
Cool.
Yes.
Can I use some of my money to actually silver my my like put a silver spike in my walking stick or something?
You would need to head to the stockyard to do that.
Gotcha. Is there anybody else who wants to do some upgrades?
Any place to buy spells?
Ice belt. I'm going to see. Let me get back to the map of Vallaki since we're back here.
Not going to be able to buy a lot with 150 gold, but you know.
I mean, you've gotten quite a bit of gold. Like
I've
overall.
I've got 600 if you want to borrow. Well, no, 650.
Because
If you want to borrow
you
some.
got a few sessions ago. You got 500 from Strahd for dealing with the hags.
I did not mark that down.
Yeah, not this session. We'll have to have a long conversation with the inn owner.
So I'm gonna say for spells, you might be able to search the Watcher House, which is the town who you guys all found out, or the home of the family who you all found out got slaughtered. To the head of the house was the one who sent to the vine creature and the vampires that you all defeated last session. I'm going to state that as far as finding a place to get spells, it might be at that house, and maybe there's the Vistani, who you guys met some back in the town of Barovia. They may have some as well. They're known for having some kind of magic folk and a woman who can read fortunes.
Okay, no, but you were saying that there's this place here. There's a house, and wasn't that the guy that we ended up killing?
No,
No. Who is that guy?
that was the coffin maker.
It was.
Okay, so who is this house here? That
The Watcher House?
Watcher House. What's the Watcher House?
So it's the house of the Watcher family.
Former Watcher family.
Yes. They are very loyal. They're very dead. Their governess, Fiona Watcher, is a very loyal servant to Strahd, whom Strahd killed last night because of what she had done to this town. And she...
That was the old lady.
That was the old lady. And she sought to kind of take over from the Baron, kind of take over the town. And yeah, she...
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what happened off screen is he went and killed her.
Yes.
The entire family.
Yes.
Well, why don't we? Anyone want to join me for a quick? Find out what they were up to. Go through their house real quick. Can we do that?
Yeah, let's raid the house.
Sounds
Yeah.
good to me. We got to find out what they were up to.
Sure. I'm just seeing what spells that she has that. Because it doesn't say what kind of, like, it doesn't say if she's a wizard or anything. But I'm gonna say a few of these are ritual spells, so there's gonna be a book somewhere. So let me just pop this out. So I have them on hand. Yes.
In general, they should have, at least every spell that they have prepared would be in a book if they're wizards.
But this doesn't say if they're a wizard or not, which is why I'm like, I actually don't know.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, like it just says lawful evil female human.
Really? That's all we thought about it?
That's all it, like, it gives a description of like what she looks like, but
I have to say the ladies in this in this are very underwritten.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, a lot of the NPCs in this are very underwritten. But yeah, I've just read kind of the little whole biography that they give of her. And it doesn't say anywhere if she's a wizard or not. But like I said, I saw a few rituals, so I'm going to just go ahead and assume that she's a wizard. And we'll go over this in a bit.
Okay.
So let me... Lucian, I am temporarily moving you in Archimedes so I can copy you all easily and move you to that map. Here's the front of the house. Actually, that's the back of the house. I'm gonna go down. Yeah. So you all head over to the house. This house seems almost disgusted with itself. A slouching roof hangs heavy over the furrowed gables, and moss-covered walls sag and bulge under the weight of vegetation. As you study the house's sullen countenance, you hear the edifice actually groan. Only then do you realize the extent to which the house hates what it's become. Kind of gives you an idea of what the house looks like as you approach.
I'm just gonna say it. I think this house is a mimic.
If you want to state that, then roll me a perception check to see if you notice whether the house is a mimic.
Come on, 20. Yes!
The house is not a mimic. You notice that, but you also notice that it seemed to have some sort of kind of evil magic that seems to be seeping up from the basement.
Ooh, let's go to the basement. Let's go to the fruit cellar.
Did you want to keep going tonight, or did you want to?
That is going to be up to all of you.
I think it would be a good idea for me to call it.
Okay.
But you guys feel free. Maybe I can track down Isabel and see where she's at. And you guys keep going on without me.
Sounds good.
It's up to you
I
guys.
realized I didn't copy Xander to the map. Yeah, so I guess then it's up to Matt, David, and Shawn.
I'm good.
To keep going or to end the night?
Doesn't matter either way.
All right then.
Well,
All right.
I'm gonna take off. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Yes.
Okay.
Sleep well. Have a
Thank
good
you.
trip.
Have a good one.
Safe trip.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Goodbye, friends.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So then, all right. So you all approach the house. It is very quiet. Besides the noise that you had heard.
Right now, we're still at the bar on our map.
Oh, sorry. There you go. Now you should be kind of in the middle of the map.
Okay, and sending Archimedes around to check the perimeter.
All right. So for the perimeter, I mean, you see what look like some kind of not well-tended gardens over to the left. Yeah, over here. And if the gardens are actually on the map.
There's a back entrance.
Here's the back entrance. So there is no description of the garden. So yeah, so it just looks like they haven't been well tended in a while. Kind of overgrown. Tangled mess of weeds and vegetables.
A lot of, as I look through the windows, which surprisingly I can with the owl, a lot of dead bodies inside.
Yeah.
Okay, should we?
You heard everyone was killed.
Yeah. Well, just nobody's come to take the bodies out.
They don't have a CSI Barovia department,
Well,
unfortunately.
because the coffin maker's dead too.
The coffin maker is also dead.
Yeah.
So the coffin maker, the grave tender at the church, and this entire family and their staff are all dead.
And the candlestick maker.
Plus, since Strahd actually did it, it's kind of left as a warning and message.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but we should find out what the hell she was up to.
Can I use my the lantern of whatever it was? Because I can only see like a
ever burning torch.
Yeah, ever burning torch.
Yeah, I don't know. So, let's see if I can do this correctly. Okay, hopefully that updates your vision.
Yeah, much better.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Do you want to go first? One?
I have no interest in magic spells.
I'll go first.
It's not just magic spells. It is finding out what she was doing and why she was doing it. I mean, she was turning people into vampires.
Mm-hmm.
What vampires do.
He's got a good point.
Yes, but she did it in defiance of Strahd.
He has a good point. Everybody's got good points.
And Strahd eliminated her lie. I think she already knows. Oh, well, he already knows what she was up to now.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Well, let's open the door then.
if you don't want to, I'll go in first. It's up to you.
I'll go.
I just see little of what we will gain here. But let's go in.
All right.
As long as you keep the shadow creature away from the Druids and the winery.
He's not here as long as they behave.
But I'm a druid and I want to be next to Steve.
Get a room.
Goodness. All right. So the door is unlocked.
I'm behind the owl. Ooh.
Well, it looks like four would lead more into the main house. No, it leads to stairs.
Are you not letting me open doors?
Okay, going up the stairs. Or down the stairs, whichever.
That's up.
That is up.
Okay.
All right. So you're heading up the stairs? Is everyone heading up the stairs?
Sure.
All right.
Hey, you can explore the rest of the house on your own.
If you want.
No, it's up to you. We were just going upstairs. Whether you've come along or not, it's up to you.
I did sense something bad in the basement.
I did send something. Come here. Get back here. Why did everyone but Archimedes not go where I wanted them to? All right. There we go. So now you're upstairs. Bunch more doors.
They're still on the other map. Oh wait, no, there it is up there.
Fun.
Oh, there are two of us on here.
It copied instead of moved. That's fun. Don't worry. There's now only one of you. There we go.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Going down or up these stairs, whatever they are.
So those are the stairs you just came from.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
Okay, here's a door here. Let's take a look. Open it up.
Okay.
What are those?
Cats.
Oh, yuck. And Archimedes comes and flies behind me.
I'll go pet the cats.
So that room is the library, and it is crawling with cats. Bookshelves hug the wall, but most of the shelves are bare. Other furnishings include a desk, a chair, a table, and a wine cabinet. The room, as you can see, has an irregular shape, and none of its angles seem quite right. It's as though the shifting of the house has set the whole place on edge.
Okay.
Archimedes, you stay out here, and I go step in. Horrible cat things.
Can I go ahead and like raid the wine?
And let me see if it says anything about the wine.
Check out the desk.
Oh, right. So the cabinet has wine glasses, and I'm going to say one bottle of wine. And you're raiding the desk.
And I'm going to look through the books.
Okay. All right. So for the desk, it contains blank pieces of parchment, quill pens, jars of ink, wax candles, and a wax seal. And then as part of both Lucian and Graveborn's kind of search, most of the Watcher family's book collection was sold off years ago. And it looks like the books that remained aren't particularly valuable. And if you want to look to see what books there might be, again, let me just
There's a lot of works by someone named Lucian.
My fans.
Yes. That makes no sense. Sorry. It says use the random books table, and then you click it, and it gives the table to an area in Castle Ravenloft, which doesn't have a random books table. So one moment, I'm bringing up my own random book table. Where is it? Oh, I bookmarked you. Yeah. Did I put you on my reading list? Is that what it is? Yes. All right. So roll a D100. And we're going to see what book you find. 86. Well, great. So you find a book called The True Rulers of Our Countries. It is a controversial document in and of its own right. This book talks about the creation of the prime material and the inner planes. The thin volume contains only 4 sheets of paper. However, these pages are magically enchanted to pass through the past, or as though it has thousands of pages of content in this book. The author of the document seemed almost too knowing on the subject, almost as if he was there. And I will put the description in. So that is for Lucian's. And then 38, Adam, you find The Life and Times of Volo, an autobiographical book featuring the exaggerated and often blatantly false adventures of the well-traveled Volo. Which I would think Lucian might find that book a little interesting. Graveborn, do you want to roll anything, see if you find any fun books?
Not really.
Okay.
I'm looking more for information than.
Right. Well, if you're looking for information, then please roll me an investigation check.
Well, this will not go well.
Actually, it will. So over here, kind of while you're sitting at the desk, you kind of look to your left, and you see a set of bookshelves that actually have some hinges, and they lead into a hidden room. Let me just move that. Boom. So you do find a hidden room. And this is a storage room. Behind the hinge panel in the bookcase lies a dusty 10-foot square room with a curtained window and shelves lining 3 walls. On the bottom shelves rests an iron chest. The other shelves are bare.
Can I start putting all the cats outside?
So you're gonna pick up the cats?
Well, I'm gonna open the door and let them out, because they probably, they've been locked in here for a long while.
Yep, and they're probably hungry, and there's not much else to eat.
What is your what is your wisdom perception? Like, what is your kind of passive perception?
Let me see. Passive perception, 15.
All right, so then you notice that I'm gonna say this cat hiding in this corner has a key, a small key hanging from its collar.
Okay, can I undo that?
Sure. Make me
Laugh?
No, I'm just seeing.
Oh.
Okay. Yes. So if you were gentle with it, you were able to easily take the key off of the collar. If you're going to be a bit rough with it and just kind of grab it, then it's gonna try and bite you.
Oh, I'm gentle.
All right then. Oh yeah, you got the key. You got a key, small key.
Okay. And can I let the cats out so they can go hunt mice?
I mean,
They'll go hunt dead bodies.
Yeah.
Whatever they want to eat, that's fine.
Ooh, let the cats
Sure.
out.
You can leave the door open and we'll see what the cats do.
Well, they'll go out and then they'll come back in, and they'll go out and then come back in, go out.
And out. And out.
Tell me I'm wrong,
Yeah.
Matt. Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't know. My cats don't go out.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Same.
Some
all
of
right.
them have never set foot on Earth.
Wow.
See, mine are escape artists, which we actually encourage the pack this winter to, when it pours outside, when it's actually raining. Yeah, one of the newer ones found out the hard way this last week.
Oh no, they came in
Oh.
soaking wet, didn't they?
Oh no! He ran out, got to the edge of where the roof was, ran out and got rained on, froze, and then turned around and ran back right in. We went, okay. See, that's what happens when you go out. Never
I
go
go
out.
in and out of the back of my house because it has a little mud room, so I can use it as an airlock.
That's
Oh,
fun.
goodness. All right. So with this chest, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna leave it there? You're gonna try and open it?
Take a closer look at it. Yes.
Does the key fit the chest?
Yeah.
I don't know. Does it?
Well, I poke it with my finger. It's like, you're not one of me, are you?
And it pokes you back with a needle.
What do you poke with a finger?
The chest.
The chest? So
Yeah.
you're just gonna poke it with a finger?
Yeah.
Quit poking me.
All right.
I pet it.
Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
Yay!
Good enough.
I am
You needed a
just
14. You died.
guessing electricity.
You're gonna take 18 poison damage, and you're gonna be poisoned for the next hour.
Oh.
You got stabbed by a needle, a poison needle.
I
A
warned
poison
you.
needle.
Mm-hmm.
Poke it poke you back.
All right.
You did.
I cast poison spray on it.
Nothing happens.
I know, but that's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
Too bad we don't have a key for this thing. It'd probably be much easier.
Can I put the key in?
Sure. It unlocks it.
It probably works
great.
better than your finger did.
Yeah,
It
most
did.
likely. Yeah.
All right. So in this chest contains, and it's a whole list of items. So I'm going to paste them in here, and then I'm also going to read it because I don't know how well this is going to copy and paste. All right, so you find a silk bag containing 180 electrum pieces, each coin bearing Strahd's stern visage and profile, a leather bag containing 110 gold, a wooden pipe that has been passed down through many generations of the Watcher patriarchs, 5 scrolls, which are notarized deeds for parcels of land given to the Watcher family by Count Strahd von Zarovich nearly 4 centuries ago, a supple leather case containing an unbound manuscript titled The Devil We Know, a poetic manifesto written by Lady Fiona Watcher, attesting that the worship of devils can bring happiness, success, freedom, wealth, and longevity. A blasphemous treaty in bound leather titled The Grimoire of the Four Quarters, written by the infamous Diabolus, thank you, who was drawn in quarters for his fell practices, yet did not die. This is a forgery. The actual grimoire would drive the reader mad. And a very old letter to Lady Livonia Watcher, an ancestor, from one Lord Vasily von Holtz, thanking Livonia for her hospitality, loyal, and friendship over the years.
So, anybody want any of this?
And if anyone would like to make me a perception check, please do so.
This will not go well.
Okay.
Me, it's actually 19.
Yes. I'm seeing if Adam is going to roll. All right. So Adam, you don't notice anything. Graveborn, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ow. This is a busy week.
It is.
This is
Oh no.
Okay. I do have to say a 0. That's impressive. I could not do that if I tried.
Oh my gosh.
It was really sad. Is I was like, okay, I'm gonna make it a 10, and if it's below a 10, like I'm just gonna do like a D4. But this is a 0.
This one hurts really bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna roll a D20.
No worries.
Roll a 0 on that.
Oh.
You
So you're
beat
gonna take-
18.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
You know, it's 18 damage going around. We're going to have to find something else to give me 18 points damage now.
I mean,
You took poison 18. You took 18 from that thing, from your wisdom save. You got to find something that'll give me 18 damage, yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
I can do that. Like,
Maybe a spell
Or
book.
the
Lots of
dyslexic
ritual spells.
Lots of ritual spell.
or the dyslexic version 81.
yeah, all right. So I'm gonna say what both Lucian and Graveborn, I'm going to get to your memory in a moment. Notice is that the person who wrote the letter to Lady Livonia has the identical handwriting as Strahd von Zarevich. So it seems that maybe this Lord and Strahd were the same person. Now, Graveborn, you get a flashback to back when Castle Ravenloft was probably about half constructed. So there were parts of it that you and Strahd were able to, like a wing of it that you guys were able to kind of live and kind of plan. And he was ruling, you were aiding his rule from. And basically having a good old laugh as this, like, noble lady was basically kind of falling over herself in love with Strahd. And he was highly amused. He was kind of like she's crazy, but she's loyal, so I'm going to humor her. And basically the two of you, I'm going to say after several bottles of mead one night, came up with this lord who was trying to romance the lovely lady and thanking her. So you get a memory of kind of drunkenly writing the letter and being like,
Catfishing.
yeah, essentially catfishing her.
Ye old catfishing.
But you both had a very fun night, being like, no. You need to add about her hospitality, like that she's so and then getting up and being like, I need more mead to keep doing this. So it was a fun night of catfishing. So that's what is found in that chest. So do you want to search anywhere else in this library? Do you want to, or secret room?
But we're going to search around again, just in case.
All right, so then give me an investigation roll.
See if I can roll another 0.
Whoa.
No, you did a 5. Do a 5, a 12.
No, my passive is 22 on
Oh,
investigation.
yeah. That's right. So we got a 22, a 5. All right, I'm assuming Shawn is not rolling since he got up.
No, I'm gonna roll. Hang on.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll?
Investigation.
Investigation. What'd I get?
All right, so for Graveborn's 5, you're just kind of stuck in that memory from that drunken night.
I
Adam,
thought the hangover was bad.
no, you're just
Hangover that lasted centuries, right?
in many ways, you're still kind of having it.
This is just an extension of the Hangover movies. this entire experience?
I mean,
Hangover 24, Curse of Strahd.
Which I'm happy to say I haven't seen any of them.
Uh-huh. They just get worse and worse.
Yeah. Well, do you have to see anything more than the preview to know what it's all about?
Oh my god. Well, you got a good point there.
I'm just checking something real quick. Okay. So I'm gonna say, Adam, you just find some books that seem to have titles implying that they're, maybe some naughty books. Like one is called 50 Shades of Drow.
I dig it.
Yeah. So those kind of books. And then Lucian, you managed to find another key that does not fit the lock of the chest that you have already opened.
This we have to use before we get hit by a trap, okay? You don't poke locks, you use keys on locks.
I thought it was a mimic.
Okay. Anyway, so we're going to go ahead and continue searching the house.
Okay.
Okay, where is everybody?
I don't know what you went into like the bathroom.
What?
Like you dropped in here, which is a bathroom.
Is there anything in the bathroom?
Now that you're in here, yes.
All right.
Just a turd.
Wait, y'all just give me a second and I will open all of the doors.
All right.
Y'all just like jumping around. All right. Now, Lucian's in the bathroom. All of the doors on this floor should be open. All right. So,
Wait.
What are you? What?
Here's somebody who's not dead.
I think.
So, in the room that you were in, across from the door, a fire sputters and struggles for life in the hearth, above which hangs a framed family portrait, a noble father and mother, 2 young sons, and a baby daughter in the father's arms. The sons are smiling in a way that suggests mischief. The parents look like uncrowned royalty. A wood paneling covers the walls of the room. A closet and framed mirror flank a curtained window to the south. To the north, a wide canopy bed lies pinned between matching end tables with oiled lamps. Stretched out on one side of the bed is a man dressed in black, his eyes covered with a copper piece, and he bears a striking resemblance to the father in the painting. But he is dead. He is impeccably dressed, quite deceased, and under the effect of gentle repose. I'm going to say, Lucian, with your high passive intelligence and perception, that you notice that he's under the effects of this spell.
So.
Okay, so he died before.
Yes.
I see.
If he's under gentle repose, wouldn't that mean that we have the chance to bring him back?
It would still take a cleric that's fairly high level. And I'm going to go and examine the body a little bit. Is it most likely not within the minute, right? That would be required for the 5th level spell. It's probably days or within hours of it. Yeah.
Days, more likely.
Yeah, this would still take a very, very high level cleric. But
it would.
Yeah, since we're talking about family portraits, I pulled up the proper background.
I noticed.
Oh, that's a good one.
Enjoy that.
Okay, well, let's search this room just in case.
Okay.
Put a little bit more wood on the fire so that it doesn't,
Okay.
die out entirely.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we got a 14 investigation from Adam.
Two 14s.
Yes.
22 for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 20 plus for Lucian. I'm gonna guess Graveborn, you're in another room, so I will state what they find and then I will get to you. So you, okay. So what you both find is a closet that contains shelves of fancy footwear and many fine garments, including a black ceremonial robe with a hood. And on a high shelf rests a locked iron chest. And then for Lucian, with adding your passive, you notice that the key that you have would definitely fit the lock. You also notice that there is another poison trap hidden on the chest, so you can.
So tell Adam that you think it might be a mimic.
So you can do what you want with that information.
We have another one.
Another what?
Mimicky, poisony thing. It'll poison you if you poke it.
I cast Thorn Whip.
No! Stop. What are you doing?
Why? Well, would you have a problem with me casting Thorn Whip on it?
Yes. You might
Why?
break something. I step back and I take the key with my mage hand, put it way forward, way away from me, and pull 30 feet, and then use the key to open this.
Okay. So in it, you find the chest is lined with thin sheets of lead and contains the bones of someone.
Didn't we get the bones last time?
Well,
This is a different set of bones.
I wonder who this is. Well, if I examine it, can I get an idea of who? Is it humanoid? Is it?
It's definitely a human. It's definitely
dead?
human. The bones look like they've been in there for about 200 years.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, let's shove that into the bag of holding. We'll have to do research on it unless anybody. You know what? I have an idea. We have our own kind of private library, historical library. Oh, great book. Hey, Gripborn, do you recognize these? And I show him them.
They're bones.
Graveborn is Google.
Graveborn, make me a wisdom saving throw.
And I prepare to punch Lucian twice as hard as I get hit.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, with that 17, you don't take any damage.
You
I
punch
want to
him
reroll
anyway.
then.
I mean, you can still punch Lucian, but in fact, you do actually know who these bones belong to, because this gentleman was at the castle and was actually one of under your command. He was one of kind of the little peons. Like he was a relatively new soldier, like just kind of finished his training. He was okay at what he did, but
Not good enough.
But what happened was, once he had discovered, his name was Leo, and that's actually in here that his name was Leo, and he.
Oh, poor Leo. So we can run around with the bones of Leo all the time.
You can. His name is Leo. It's Dilisnya. So Dilsenia, which I'm probably going to pronounce differently every time.
Can you reread
Yes.
those?
Dilisnya.
Okay. Delisenia.
Dilisenia. His bones. Because after he found out that Sergei and Tatiana were dead, he attempted to kill Strahd. And things did not go well. You are not 100% sure how the bones ended up in this house.
It's not
But
where I left them.
It's not. It is definitely not where you left them. But you do recognize them.
Thank you, Google.
So I look at him and I go, well,
They're bones.
okay. I close it up and shove it in my bag of holding.
You just did you take the entire chest or just the bones?
No, the entire chest. Is there anything
Okay.
else in there?
It was not.
Okay.
That's what I was asking. I was like, so are you just throwing random bones in your bag, or?
No, the chest and the bones. I'm sure they're important. Someday we'll figure it out.
I'll sort them out later.
Yeah.
Well, they could have just been important to this family. A cherished elder.
Yep, that's probably what it was.
Mm-hmm.
So
Sure.
what's with this guy?
He's dead.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you're still down in the other.
All right.
So I ran up there and showed you the bones.
Did, and now I've got to scroll down and find his character sheet. Once I figure out where they put it, I was like, see, it's definitely a named NPC.
No, was a named NPC.
Yes, sorry, was a named NPC. Whom apparently they didn't give me a character sheet for it. That's fine. But he was one of the sons of Lady Watcher. Say he was the eldest son.
Holds no interest for me.
No, he's dead.
I'm mainly looking for her room.
Well, I will state her room is the room that your friends were just in, where the bones were.
Oh. Okay.
Then who's on the bed?
The father in the painting.
Wait. So she kept
Her husband.
her husband
Died
scheduled
before.
clothes in her bed?
Yep.
That's like a teddy bear.
That is actually I will screenshot this. That is actually written in that is not a me being creepy.
No, it's the writers being creepy. But I mean, when you're dealing with gothic vampire horror stuff, you gotta expect weird stuff too.
Yeah.
Out of all the stuff we've seen, this is the creepiest thing you've seen?
No. Well,
Okay.
yes, kind of. I mean,
Oh, Xander dance.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
you're right. You're right.
There we go. I put it in the Discord chat because I did not want to have to answer questions in the unkillable chat.
Oh, we believed you. Don't worry.
I just wanted there to be proof that I did not make her that creepy.
Just a bunch of dead people bedrooms.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we should probably, I mean, I hate to say it, but we should make sure that there's nothing on the bodies.
So you're searching all the bodies?
Sure. I hate to do it, but we should.
Well, if you're making sure nothing's on the bodies, that just means you're stripping the bodies.
I'm saying search.
And you are just as bad as she was now.
I mean.
No, I didn't keep
not
them
wrong.
in my bag.
All right. So, for everyone who is going to search the bodies, give me An investigation check. Lucian, unless you want to see if you can crit, you don't have to. You will.
Yeah,
I'll let
definitely.
You know. All right.
Not bothered.
All right.
Oh, because I'm at a -1. So.
Oh, you don't want to. You don't want to get a 0 again. All right. So Lucian is going to be the only one who finds something. So let me just scroll. I'm going to scroll down and basically everything for these first 2 floors. That says treasure is going to be what you find. So give me a second.
Okay, but I really got a question about this one. Are those straps on the bed? Was this guy strapped to the bed?
There are. It is a girl. Well, give me a moment. Well, I get to that room after. Okay, so, get back to that room. All right. So this room that you are in, Lucian, is musty and dark. An iron-framed bed fitted with leather straps stands near a wall. The place has no other furnishings. Scurrying away from you on, well, what would have scurried away from you on all fours. So like you see a figure kind of hunched almost on all fours.
It's out of the TV.
Almost like they thought they were some sort of like cat or dog. And yeah, no other items are listed on her.
And that's what you get for playing with summoning demons. Ugh.
Basically. So in that room that you are in, the bedroom contains nothing out of the ordinary. A neatly made bed, a table with an oil lamp on it, a handsome wooden chest, a slender wardrobe, and a wooden box with drapes. Or a window box, with drapes.
Okay.
And that body is one of the sons of Lady Watcher.
Yeah, I'll double check that also, but I do want to make sure that I checked all of those rooms.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll go back downstairs
Okay.
when we're done with that.
I'm going to... Yes.
Yep. So we haven't actually found her body yet.
No.
No, not yet. To be fair, though, you guys hadn't checked the first floor at all. You had only checked... You went straight to the second floor. Right. That's why I'm quickly going to check. Okay.
Well, that's what happens when it's a odd house with just a tiny room and the first thing in front of you are stairs.
I've actually seen houses like that, real houses.
Yeah.
Very bizarre.
So I'm going through and just doing a quick search of all of these areas, making sure you got all of the treasures upstairs. And you did. All right. So now, all 4 of you with Archimedes. I'm going to copy and paste into the dining room downstairs because it's the biggest room and I feel like it is going to put you all in kind of a funky spot. So I apologize, but you guys went to the right when you went downstairs. I figure you're going to search everywhere eventually. We're starting where it's easiest to put you all. Hope you don't mind. Again, I apologize if you do. So you see an ornate dining table stretches the length of this room. A crystal chandelier hanging above is hanging above it. The silverware is tarnished, the dishes chipped, and yet all are still quite elegant. 8 chairs, their backs adorned with sculpted elk horns, surround the table. Arched windows made of lattice work of iron and glass look out into a small, fog-swept estate. And a dead body.
Is it her?
It is her.
Okay, might as well search the room.
All right. So she does look like she was basically sitting down to have a drink with someone when this happened. So searching the room, yes, you just find the things that are listed. But you do think if you decided to take the silverware and clean it up, or the dishes or anything, you could probably make a couple of gold from it.
No, that's not what we're looking for here.
Is it actual silver?
It is actual silver. It's just tarnished.
Okay, I'm gonna take the silver and use it to make a nice cover for my shillelagh.
So you're gonna find someone to help you attach it to your. Okay.
Yep.
We'll figure that out later. I will say Lucian, you do notice a door here and another door over here.
Okay, and just to you said the items listed. I didn't see a list anywhere.
That was. I will add it to the Zoom chat because it did get scrolled up a bit from. This is the first part of it.
Oh, those, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those were the ones in that chest upstairs, right?
In
Yeah.
the library. Yeah.
I got those. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And then there wasn't anything else listed in the upstairs room for treasure, so everything else is down here.
Okay, so let's go to this door, open it up, and take a look in here.
All right. And again, unless you want to try to crit, I will be in this room.
Go for it.
You find wood paneling, embossed rugs, colorful furnishings, and a blazing fire make this chamber stifling. Mounted above the mantle is an elk's head. Across from the hearth, tall, slender windows look out over dead gardens. And you find another dead body.
And is this one? I mean, who is this guy?
If you find another one, you get another punch on your punch card.
Probably the cook.
You don't recognize him.
Someone unimportant, but household staff.
I'm going to say, Greyborn, you don't need to make me a saving throw, but you do recognize he is an annoying little shithead of a spy that you've had run-ins with before. He generally just gets in your way.
Not anymore.
No, not anymore. But he works for the Watcher family. Solution with your passive investigation, you also find in that den that you were in a golden goblet worth about 250 gold, a crystal wine decanter worth about 250 gold, 4 electrum candelabras worth about 25 gold each, a bronze urn with frolicking children painted on the sides worth about 100 gold. So this room total has 625 gold worth of items in it. Or
Congratulations,
actually, more than
you
that,
win the showcase.
it's actually 700 worth of gold because it's 4 candelabras at 25 gold each. So Lucian just found a bunch of money's worth of items. All right. Are you heading into this northern room now? All right. So in there, you see the bodies of the of 3 servants, and they don't really have much of anything of value on them or in the little foot lockers near their beds.
Okay.
Going to the other side now?
Sure. No secret doors or anything over there, no?
No.
Okay. Let's go to this one, guys.
No, this floor, this interior of the house has no secrets. All right. So this is the kitchen. You see the remains of what appears to be a cook. Some kind of meals that are now kind of burnt, and a wash basin that stands in the northeast corner, and then a door to a small pantry.
Anything of importance in here? Oh, hey, there's food.
There's definitely food in the pantry.
Yay.
So yeah, it just has food listed. Like it's not even on my sheet. There's just food. If you want to steal some food, or Adam can eat all of the food, that's fine too.
Yep. Next room.
Nom.
All right. So in here, there is a store. It is a storage room. It holds crates of old clothing, 3 barrels of drinking water, 2 empty wine barrels, and 1 full wine barrel. The wine barrel, or all of the wine barrels, are embossed with the name "The Wizards of the Wines," and the name of the wine is Red Dragon Crush.
Oh, is that one of the ones they're missing?
It's one of the ones that they
Which
sell.
they can't make. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the ones they can't make currently.
Roll out the barrel.
Yeah, I wonder if these people know where that one is.
I mean, they're all dead.
Yeah, can't ask them.
Nope. And you didn't find anything that would indicate that they either know that this stone is missing or where it is.
We could tell the winemakers that there are 3 barrels over here that they could salvage if they needed
Well,
to.
there's 2 empties and 1 full.
Yes.
Well, 1 full. Anyway.
You could just take the 1 full to the tavern.
Well, if they take all the barrels, they won't have to make any more barrels for the Druids to be mad about. So.
But it's a good point.
No.
Oh
Recycling.
man, did you hear that? That was rare. I like that.
Hear what?
That's a time I was right and my wife said so.
Oh, yeah, I didn't notice. Sorry.
You just have to get it in writing.
Yeah, I never heard you say that.
I actually did. I'll have to relay that story sometime.
That sounds like a great story, man.
That does sound like a great story.
I'd love to hear it.
All right.
I'm glad you were here for this event.
So, Adam, you just entered that storage room. Lucian, you have, and then I'm on a different view of the map, so I'm like, okay, where is everyone? You all are very faded. Yes. All right. So Lucian, you are in the back vestibule. The back door is locked. And similar, and it pretty much is similar to the front door in every respect. You see doors leading to 3 areas. One, the storage that you came from. This one right here below you, and another one that appears to lead back to the servants' quarters where you were a few minutes ago.
I haven't seen any stairs down.
Nope.
You have
What's in here?
not. Okay, 1 second. I'm trying to move the doors that you keep just walking through. Right.
Am I not supposed to do that? Sorry.
No, you can. It's just one of those you're moving faster than I can right now, and I'm like, So you see a bunch of servants' coats and aprons hang on hooks in this room, and boots are neatly lined against the wall. I am going to say that Lucian, with your passive perception, if you would like to look around, you may find something. You just gotta let me know if you're gonna look around.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Every room I'm
Okay.
looking around.
All right. So then you do find right over here. Hopefully you can still see my ping. There is a secret door. Right here, there's a secret door.
Awesome.
Stairs going down, guys.
Yeah, there's stairs going down to what appeared to be, the direction of a cellar.
Yay.
Wait. Before we go, we're fairly certain nasty down there, right?
I don't know what you all think is going to be down there.
The heart of the mimic.
Okay, hang on. So everybody get in the same room.
Well, you can't. It's only a 10-foot by 5-foot room.
Oh, never mind. Okay, let's go.
Adam's going first?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking if we would like to, this might be a time for me to call my friend and ask him to go before Greyborn.
Steve!
Actually, I was thinking of calling him George.
Oh,
so we can
George.
kiss him and hug him and squeeze him?
No,
But
he
if you-
calls everybody George.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, who was that? That was the it was the Abominable Snowman or something like that, right?
Something like that. No, it was the red thing from Mervyn the Merchant.
No,
I will hug him.
that's
I will hug him and squeeze him and call him George.
Well, it has red hair on top of his head, but it's like a big dog-looking thing. That's the Abominable Snowman.
I actually have it.
You do.
It's actually a giant cat with a big red thing on top.
Okay.
Oh, right. So is George coming to the party?
Yeah, let's go ahead. I'm going to, I'll cast the spell, bring him a bard, cast. Did that post?
Yes.
Oh. I was going to do, oops, hold on.
Wasn't gonna do this, but you know, why not?
I'm sorry about that.
Sorry about what?
Oh, just my wife
Oh.
came up with food and so anyway, sorry about that. Yeah, so this is the spell did cast, and let me drag him on there. And he starts
There we
walking.
say hi.
Yes.
He says, "Hi, I'm ready to suck your soul." Oh wait, I'm on the wrong map. Where are we right now? Which map are we at?
You should be on the middle section of the map. By the stairwell. Over here.
Oh my god.
I am right now. I can only see basically the first level is where I'm at. Is that where we are?
Yes.
Okay.
I haven't moved you yet.
Okay.
I'm getting some other things kind of prepped.
Okay. I don't see Graveborn. I see everyone else.
Graveborn is on the other side of the secret door, which I cannot open.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'll stand on somebody.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. No, just let George come first and go first, and then we'll that way, you see, if George dies, I can bring him back.
George is going first. Let me start. Because every time I try just grabbing you and moving you, I end up making a weird copy of you. So what order are you going down then? So George is going first.
Graveborn second.
Graveborn second.
Might as well go Lucian and Archimedes next, and then Adam in the rear, unless you want to go before me. Adam.
I can. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm being Lucian and Archimedes right now. Adam, there you go. All right. So, as you head downstairs,
I do not have sight with George.
that's fun.
Oh my. Do I still have bark skin?
Now.
Much better.
How long does bark skin last? I don't think
For an
you
hour.
do. And probably not. Because you cast that back at the
winery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cast it again.
You can cast it again.
Okay.
All right. So.
And yeah.
Yep. So this large root cellar has a dirt floor. There are 2 ascending stone steps that are enclosed by wooden railings and stand across from each other. I mean, besides the tracks in the earth that go from one staircase to another, both both center on a bare west wall. There are 4 neatly made cots set in a row against the south wall, and there's also 8 skeletons that are now just kind of mulling around.
What? Four cots, 8 skeletons. They were sharing beds.
Well, if you look at the ground, it looks like they have recently exhumed themselves.
Yeah, because the feet print come from the wall.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was the weird part.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, so let's do we roll an ish, or can George get off a spell first?
I'm gonna say George can get off a spell first because
It's probably going to do absolutely nothing, but let's go ahead and try the fear spell on these things.
okay. It does not say that they're immune to being frightened.
So
So
where's when in darkness the spirit hides? No, that's not it. It's dreadful scream once a day. Oh, hold on. It has to get away from us. So it's going to go. Holy crap!
It's not going to use it down here.
Yeah.
I copied it directly from
Yeah, I'm reading it and going, oh my God, no, he can't use that. It would affect us. He doesn't have a yes or no on it. It just goes 30 feet. Yeah. There's no way he can use that down there. So he's just going to come over here and start fighting these things, I guess.
all right.
So should we just roll an ish and?
Yeah, we can roll initiative. Don't forget to click your token. This is the first time in a while I've only had to click one character sheet. All of them? Oh, crud. I forgot to bring up turn order. But hey, it counted it. Yay. Ooh, Graveborn, look at you with that nat 20 on initiative.
Yay, Graveborn.
All right, Adam, we're just waiting on you. Don't forget to click your token.
I clicked it, but I'm gonna do it again. Hold on. Where's the initiative? It was there, and then it wasn't.
We've done initiative a few times tonight.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so we got a 15 for you. It's the shortest initiative in a little while. I love it.
Oh my
Right.
God, that 30-foot radius, he would cover like half of the house.
All right, Graveborn, you're going first. What you gonna do to my pretty skelly boys?
First I'll rage just
Because
because.
you haven't done it today.
Yep. I'll come up and let's attempt to punch this first one.
Mhm.
Make sure I'm on that.
Well, you miss.
Eh,
Just barely. All right.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Lucian, what you doing?
Okay, so let's start with, I'm going to firebolt the one that's closest to Graveborn.
Okay. $14 does hit for 11 damage to you.
Okay, and that's fire. He pops out over here to, around the corner here real quick to do that. And then he's going to fly by. You know what? Archimedes is going to fly by, this one here, and then fly to the corner.
Okay.
And that's the same one that my terror, George, will attack.
Okay.
And where is it?
I don't know.
There it is, Chilling Rend.
It misses.
It misses.
No, no.
Oh, well.
He gets advantage because of Archimedes, right?
Yes, he does. So 25, 14 cold damage to that thing.
All right. So I'm gonna say that with that, like he just kind of freezes, and like you kind of see the ice crystals form on his skeletal remains, and then he just shatters into dust.
Okay. And then I'll poke back around the corner and go, okay, go get him. I say to Adam.
Okay, and Adam, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay, where are you gonna put it?
I'm gonna put it right in between all these guys, like on top of this one.
It has to be in a spot, I believe, that is not occupied, but it has a 5-foot radius. So.
Okay. Is right here okay?
Yeah, I think so. Just make sure it's not near Graveborn.
Yeah.
By the way, remember that is a concentration spell.
Oh yeah, I have Warcaster.
Right. Do a circle.
You have Warcaster. That's amazing at this level.
Yeah. So if
That's
I
really
cast
cool.
it and then I turn into an animal, I can still keep doing whatever I do.
Yep. All right. Okay. There you go. Flaming Sphere. Dexterity
you.
save of 13 for those two.
Are they-
Dexterity.
Why don't you? Do you know how to put the spell description up, John?
Yeah, I could do that. Hang on. Let's see. Cast on VTT. Is that what I'm doing?
It's.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
Nope.
not cast. There is another one that says show.
Display.
There we go.
Display.
Yeah.
I did it. All right. Sure.
If
End
they
its turn.
end
Okay.
their turn.
Cool. Well, they go next. So, but their intelligence is -2, so they're not bright at all.
Well, they're gonna be pretty bright now. Ha ha ha.
Okay, so I'm going to move some of them first. I'm gonna say,
Yeah, because they'd still move to attack.
yeah. I'm gonna say these two here. Actually, I'm gonna say this one goes over here. This one goes here, and then this one kind of steps around, but notices that there's nowhere for it to go, and just chills. So I'm gonna have one make the dexterity saving throw. See what it does. It succeeds. So
Crap.
half as much. So that is
3.
And so next round with the bonus action, you can bring it over here,
Yeah.
and it's only a bonus action.
all right. So the first two attacks are going to be on Graveborn, and then the second two are going to be on the Shadow Dude.
Miss and miss.
Miss. I did, or one miss, one hit on the Shadow. I'm pretty sure it has more than
And
7.
I am within 5 feet of the shadow, so I'll throw out my shield and block 6 points.
6 points of the 5 points.
Yep.
All right. And then I did realize the one that's going to end its turn next to the Flaming Sphere also has a short bow. So it's going to try and aim at the shadow person, because that's going to be easier for him to hit, hopefully. We'll see. Nope. All right, Graveborn, it's your turn again. What are you going to do to my Skelly boys?
Well, I will be reckless, and the one north of me.
Okay. Oh, that's lovely. That does hit. For a total of 11.
11.
Damage.
That was a really bad necrotic roll. When you consider it's 2d10s.
Yeah. I mean, it's still looking incredibly rough. Like, it almost looks like you could just blow it up. Like, one strong breath would blow it over is pretty much what it looks like.
Yeah, but that's all I got.
All right. Lucian.
Okay. First off, my shadow creature looks over at Graveborn and goes, "Thanks. Give you a hug later." And it grins. Not that you can tell because it's all smoke and shadow. And then it's going to swing at the one that seems to be on its last leg there. And there we go. Oh, 13 cold.
That's going to be another one that just ends up covered in ice and explodes.
Okay, then Archimedes is going to fly past this guy and go back. And that's when I'll poke my head around the corner and try and shoot it with a firebolt.
Okay.
15?
15 hits? For
For 9 points.
You can roll again to see if you crit.
True.
Oh,
you do
yes,
use
that's
advantage.
right. I'm sorry. I forgot about that.
No worries.
D20. Nope. Oh, well.
Alright. I mean, it still takes the 9 damage. It's still pretty good. Still looking now looking kind of rough.
Okay, and then I'll back behind the corner again.
Okay. Adam?
I'm going to move my flaming sphere over here so I can play with everybody.
Yeah, if
like
you
a
ram
beach
it into
ball at
one
a concert. Oh, what?
you can ram it into one, and it would have to make a save versus the damage right now also.
Ooh. So
Really?
if I ram it into this guy,
Yeah. You just can't move it any further afterwards this turn.
okay, that's no problem.
Which one are you ramming it into?
This guy over here.
That guy? Okay. So that would be another dex throw, and then you will probably roll damage. Would be my guess. Yeah.
Hey.
Alright. Roll me your damage.
Yep.
Okay. What's the damage on that?
2d6.
2d6.
Yeah, that one just explodes.
Cool. All right, and aside from that, I'm also going to throw an ice knife, or would that negate my?
Wouldn't
Is
moving
it
the
concentration?
Moving the sphere is a bonus action.
It's a bonus action and concentration, but I don't think Ice Knife is concentration.
Right. Okay. So I'll cast that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So which one are you throwing it at?
Do you mind if George gets hit?
Not at all. George
Okay.
might like it, or George might mind it, but you know.
I think this guy over here. Actually, I think this one. Yeah, that's probably better.
All right. So up to 10, so he's gonna fail. So he's gonna take 12 damage. Excuse me. That is not what I wanted you to do. There we go. So this one's looking like it's on its last legs. It is almost done. And is that everything, Adam?
Ice knife have an 5-foot explosion radius for.
I believe it
other
does. Let me display.
Pop the description.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll do another dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, the one that got hit took 1 point of damage, then has to make the saving throw, which he failed, so he would take the 11 cold also. The target then has to make a dex saving throw or take, target and everybody within 5 feet has to make a dex or take 2d6.
Yeah.
This would be the 11. I'm just going to use the same damage.
It's a nice lightning, lightning spell. Connects with a lot of people.
So all of the shadow spawn are looking pretty rough. The skeletons. All of the skeletons are looking kind of rough. The two closest to the shadow spawn look pretty much like you could destroy them with a strong wind.
Does anybody have a strong wind?
No. I think that's Adam's.
But it is now their turn. And this one's gonna step forward. First one's gonna go after the shadow spawn. The second one is gonna go after Green. And this one I'm gonna say is going to step back. Actually, it's actually gonna go up here and try and hit Gravehorn from up here.
The shadow spawn took no damage again.
Rude.
And you hit me for 2 points.
Yes.
And missed me with the arrow.
Right. Okay. Graveborn, it's your turn again.
The one closest to me. Let's go ahead and still be reckless. And he goes away.
He does go away. How do you want to kill that one?
It just crumbles to dust.
Okay. Just punch it so hard it crumbles to dust?
No, I just reach out and grab it and it crumbles
Okay.
as it gets broken down. In which case I will then move up here.
Okay.
I am done.
All right. Lucian, what you going to do with all of your people?
Okay, let's start with the shadow is going to take a swing at the guy in front of him. Killing range.
He's
24
dead.
for 9 damage.
Yeah, he does another freeze
Okay.
explosion.
And Archimedes will flat past this guy,
Mhm.
and I will try and firebolt him.
All right. Oh yeah,
And he went away.
yeah. I'd say, how would you like to kill this one?
Oh, just the firebolt goes into its eye socket and kind of flares while it's in there, and smoke just comes out.
Oh, lovely.
It goes one in one eye socket, hits the back of the skull, wraps around, comes out the other, and hits Lucian.
No,
Oh.
that would be a
Like
nat one.
Indiana Jones' The Last Crusade?
All right.
Or what is that? Yeah. What was the first movie?
First one is
Raiders
Temple of
the Lost
Doom.
Ark.
No,
Temple of Doom. Is
Temple of
second.
Doom was second.
Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yeah.
Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, and yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, so no more Skelly boys. They're all various forms of dust on the ground.
Mhm.
What are you going to do now?
Why all the prints come from the wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it pivots open when you push on it. There is a hidden door, and it literally says no ability check is required to locate it. So y'all
More
just
dead
find the
people.
second door. Yeah, more dead people.
Can I put the flaming sphere in there?
If you want to move it in there, where would you like it?
Don't know. In the middle?
Oh, all right. All right. So as you enter, flickering candles and iron holders fill this room with light and shadows. This room has a 10-foot high ceiling and a large black pentagram inscribed on the stone floor. At each point of the pentagram rests a wooden chair. So seated in four of the 5 chairs are the bodies of men and women in black robes with hood. It says one of the young men has the face of an angel, another is a balding hulk of a man, and then a squat middle-aged woman and a taller younger woman with an unsettling kind of gaze. Are all
He's got
seated.
a deathless stare now.
She does.
The fifth seat was probably Lady Watchers.
That is a good assumption.
Okay, come in and do a thorough investigation.
All right. Whoever wants to investigate can roll. Oh,
There's
look
no
at that,
point
Lucian.
with Lucian around.
I know, pretty much. Basically, it's just to see if anyone crits. So you do notice that everyone seated has a copy of the manifesto that you all saw earlier. And then I'm going to also state that resting in the fifth chair, you can kind of see an indent. And it looks like that indent is slumped over as well. So someone or something invisible is slumped dead in that chair.
Well, I thoroughly search as much as I can.
Something invisible, huh?
Yeah, I want to know how it is invisible. Check for rings and stuff.
If Fiona was Lady Watcher was upstairs, who's this?
I'm going to state that Great Foreign, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Can I Google memories?
So with that 16, you do not take any damage, but you do remember hearing reports of the Watcher family having an imp in their service called Majesto, who kind of simplest way to describe it, incites mischief on their behalf. And Majesto, I keep wanting to say Mephisto.
Macchiato.
God killed
Majesto.
Mephisto.
Wrong universe, wrong multiverse. He is known for being for his ability to be invisible, to be used as a spy, or again causing mischief. Like, for example, knocking one of these lanterns over and setting fire to roads.
And they sacrificed their own imp.
I mean, someone killed the imp.
Okay, well,
Yes, whoever killed the family was very, very thorough.
He does tend to be thorough. You remember that. You've
Uh-huh.
assisted in that before.
Spoilers.
So, but other than that, you guys don't find anything.
okay, well, after a thorough search,
Yeah, these stairs go up to something.
We're heading up the stairs on the other side of the room.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to start with Adam because he's the farthest away from everyone else. Just going to move you to the edge of the property and then scroll up, and you guys the rest of the way where you were, or where you end up. All right, what order are you coming out of the house in? Or are you going up the stairs, I should say?
we'll start with George,
George?
just in case.
All right, so we got George. Then Greyborn, I'm guessing.
Sure.
All right, Adam, Lucian, who's going first?
I'll go first.
Go for it.
All right.
Lucian and Archimedes last.
All right. So, Adam, Lucian's still coming up the stairs, and Archimedes, I'm going to say, got out of the doorway as soon as he saw light. So you're out on the side of the house.
Okay. I take my flaming sphere up with us and put it up against the side of the building.
And wait, don't do that yet. We don't know if we searched everything. Let's do one more through on the house, and I'm also going to note, spatially, if there is a space where there might be a room where we may have missed.
You can check, but then I'm going to set fire to this building and put all these people to rest.
I wouldn't set fire to the building. The building can still be used for
the building
more
is
people.
full of dead people.
Yeah.
We have no
people.
infrastructure for dead people right now.
Do you have infrastructure for stopping a raging fire that could spread across the town?
Nope.
Apparently not, but all I have to do is stop concentrating on it, and then it'll...
not once the building is on fire.
Well, that's what happened last time. I just think it's best to, recycle all this and bring it back to what it was. Energy becomes energy becomes energy.
Well, I would leave the structure and burn the bodies, maybe.
If you want to gather all the bodies, that's fine. I'm only suggesting.
I suppose George can help me gather the bodies if need be.
Yeah, but realistically, this doesn't have to happen all at once. It could be like as we go. But honestly, the longer you leave those bodies, the more decrepit this house will be.
Yes. But keep in mind that, if you burn the house, number one, it could catch to other houses. And number two, it's, while the house seems to hate what it was, it could become something better. Maybe if the priest comes and blesses it.
That's a whole lot of holy water.
The priest. Let's just wait a moment. We may have someone joining us for the very end of this.
Hey, there he is.
Who, she might be able to give a voice of reason as to what's going on. Y'all might just need to catch her up onto what happened today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. A lot happened today.
Hello, Leo. Welcome.
Hey guys, what is
Hello.
up?
Hello.
So,
at no points did we see any ritual spellbooks or anything like that in there.
Not that was written, or not that was written in the campaign. I will state that Lucian, with all of your lovely rolls, I'm gonna say in the secret room, you found one that just had a few spells. Let me get.
Oh, just send them to me later. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah. So, does anyone want to catch Leo up real quick? Well,
Okay. Did you guys just finish everything right now?
Just about.
Yeah.
But there is a debate. There is a debate going on right now.
There is a debate going on.
Isabel could be super helpful on.
Okay. So actually, this is kind of what we're doing now. Is actually the tail end of what happened last session, as compared to there was an intermediate adventure that we went to, but essentially. You remember that we went to the coffin maker's house. There were a bunch of vampires. The vampires were sent by Lady Fiona Watcher.
Yeah.
Okay, and Strahd said he would take care of that situation, but I'll come the next day after our own little separate adventure. at the Watcher house, everybody is dead. So we go in there trying to investigate what's going on. There is, of course, dead bodies all over the place. And this lady, the house itself seems to be sick with what it is happening there. That's the look of the house.
Well, it looks like it's been neglected for a long time.
Right.
Okay.
We did learn one thing about Strahd due to this house, though. Let's see if anybody can figure out what it was.
He's
I
very
know.
thorough.
Of course,
So-
you know.
But I know.
Yeah, you know. Did you share all the information with us first off?
No, if you remember going around the house,
Oh, he killed everybody.
Except for the cats.
Yeah, he didn't kill the cats. He killed everybody and everything in here. And then there was this whole devil ritual going on in the basement.
Strahd likes cats.
Mm-hmm.
I like cats, yeah. So, and there was this devil. First off, the Lady Fiona evidently was into devil worship. There was a devil triangle down at the bottom. There were a lot of dead bodies. The entire family's dead.
She wrote a manifesto of the benefits of devil worship.
Yeah. I guess the daughter was possessed and she was released from her straps in the bed before she was killed. Lady Fiona's husband had died long before this and was under a gentle repose, laying in her bed. Ick. And a lot of weird books and stuff around, and that's kind of what happened. And now we're deciding whether or not to burn the house or just collect the bodies and burn the bodies. The debate being burning the house. First off, the house, once it's cleansed, could probably be used for something useful, maybe an orphanage or something. But obviously, I think it'd be a waste to just burn the house. But the other thing is that if we burnt the house, there's a chance that it could catch to other houses. So I think that's a bad idea. And I have my shadow spawn, so I was thinking of having him just gather up the bodies, bring them out, so we can just burn the bodies.
Or you have the cleric come.
Okay. Who's for burning the house right now?
That
Just
would
me.
be Adam.
Okay, just Adam.
Yeah, there's a lot of evil that's been done here, and you
This is
know,
Barovia. There's a lot of evil that's been done everywhere.
good point.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Okay.
relent.
And my point is we should talk to the priest about coming in and, maybe taking over the house and blessing it or whatever.
That's fine.
Okay,
Laying the
so
bodies
just,
to rest.
Okay. So, kind of just to be clear on what's up with the house. So, this was Lady Watchers. Obviously, everybody's dead thanks to Strahd. And then her husband was killed by her because of whatever she did.
He was dead. Honestly, it
He was
doesn't
already
say
dead.
how he died.
Okay.
He's been dead for days.
And,
He's just been dead for days.
in,
Gotcha.
In her bed.
In her bed. Okay. And she was dead too. She was found dead.
Everyone was dead.
Everyone was dead.
Strahd-
Okay.
Everybody, servants,
Servants.
everybody.
Everybody. Even their
Except the
little
cats.
Yeah, even their
Okay.
little imp.
Okay. Except for the cats. Gotcha.
Right.
Well then, I don't know. I guess let's just say Isabel's coming up to trying to catch up with you guys. What was it, Sterling, that you said that I was doing in the meantime?
You were talking with the priest that you met last time, who
Okay.
helped you all, but she's the one whose church was attacked. I was
Okay.
thinking that part of what you did is help make sure that the bones that you guys gave back were properly kind of locked away, so they can't really be stolen again. As well as talking to her about kind of the religion and the locale, basically.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Okay.
and Lucian found a bunch of bones in a box and threw them in a bag.
Gotcha. Okay.
There were some bones in the box that, you know, it's kind of weird, but we know that previously there's been bones in a box. So I just took the chest of the bones and threw the chest into my bag, and I figure we'll give that to the priest too and let him figure out what they are.
Okay. Well, I guess after coming back maybe from doing what I was doing with the priest and then learning about all this information about what had happened, I don't think she would. I'm thinking about it, and I don't think she would lean towards burning the house. I think for her,
Yeah, I'm good with it. That's all. It's fine.
I think.
Yeah, if you burn the house, its tally is what it's at now. It could be repurposed for something better.
Yeah, and I was thinking like, who has rights to that house now because it was the Watcher house.
But all the Watchers
who
are
would
dead.
own this building at this point, because it would think it would go to the next, maybe their heir or whoever they would have put as someone to take their things upon their death. Because I'm assuming this is a wealthy family.
Like yeah, but there's
Or,
nobody like that.
If you want, we can just make it our clubhouse, and this would be where we keep things that we need to keep out of other people's hands, or
Good luck
whatever we want to use it for.
You would probably need to talk to the Borgenmeister to have that happen.
Although we do have our hands on the actual deeds.
That's
you
true.
Do.
We do.
Yeah, I dispel the flaming sphere.
Okay. All right, David, I did just send you the list of the spells that you found.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
Flaming sphere. All right.
47 copies of the spell, spell.
That
Got a
would
little
be
out of
fun.
hand.
All right. So Isabel. Okay. So Isabel, kind of with talking with y'all, convinces you not to burn down the house. By you, I mean Adam. And then
He just wants to burn everything.
He does.
I mean, it's a lot easier, to be honest. Like, if we had just burnt down the other house, then we wouldn't have had to deal with all those vampires.
I mean, technically, you guys only dealt with a few of them.
True.
Strahd dealt with the rest of them.
We would have dealt with all of them.
All right. So, my gentlemen who were at the Watcher house, is there anything that you guys want to do before heading back to the inn? Or you want to check anywhere else? Technically, you guys, I don't think you guys really search. Oh, no, you did search the coffee maker shop. So is there anything else that you guys want to do? Anywhere you want to look? It was mentioned before the stockyard had the ability to silver some items.
Yeah. I mean, finally being able to spend some of these gold coins would be nice.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all can do that. I'll head back to the inn because there's nothing I really... That's one advantage of Barbarian. There's nothing really I need. There's one thing I'm looking for, but haven't found yet.
I would say if you can get some nice brass knuckles that are made out of silver, if there's anything that's actually like has a silver weakness, you could beat the crap out of it.
They can beat the crap out of them anyway.
Yeah.
So the total treasure was 700 gold in there, so that's
that
divided by 5.
The one room. Because you had found. Okay, let me scroll back to the top. Sorry. Because the treasure is all in like fun little brackets at the end of each area.
I think
so
Isabel.
Yes.
I just wanted to say, I think Isabel would also like. I think I remember sometime in the last session that she wanted to go out and buy some things too. At least weapons and things like that, things that would help her fight and whatnot. But I could probably leave that for the next session. I don't have to do all of that right now. It's just something I think she'll want to do.
So you had found, and I'm just going to read the money kind of portions of it. You had also found a silk bag containing 180 electrum pieces, which would be a lot of gold conversion, and a leather bag containing 110 gold pieces.
Yep.
So y'all got a shit ton of cash now.
But
And we're dividing it up.
The electrum is worth how much gold?
That's what I was gonna double check.
Isn't electrum actually half a gold or?
Yeah, I think it's lower than gold. I thought it was like
Yeah.
after silver. Or I don't remember exactly. I think it's somewhere below
so
gold.
here's how it breaks down. Platinum is 10 gold pieces. Gold is 10. What is it? Silver pieces.
One gold.
Electrum
one
is
gold.
5 silver pieces, and then silver is 10 copper pieces. So Electrum is basically 5.
So I think it depends on what you're looking at, because the one that I was seeing says that, and I think it's in like the player's handbook as well, says that 1 electrum equals 2 gold pieces.
Let's see.
I think it's half a gold is what I understand it to be.
Yeah.
In second edition, yeah. Electrum is half a gold piece.
Okay. So then
In
it's
this
still
edition.
90 gold pieces.
Okay.
Plus the 110 gold pieces, so that's 200 gold pieces. So a total of 900 gold pieces. Is what
Okay,
you got from
900
this house.
gold pieces divided by 5 of us.
Yep.
180.
Hey, that's not bad.
Yep. So, and then we got the hags two sessions back. We got 500 gold, and then we got 150 gold pieces.
You got
each.
500 each.
Yeah, 500 each bags and 150 each for what was that?
That was, I think, from the house. Including what you got paid in your bag to go to the house, and what you found in the house, I think was 150. And then you also got 100 gold pieces from Ismark for bringing Irina. Yeah, for bringing Irina to Malaki and keeping her safe so far.
Okay.
So again, y'all got a lot of gold today.
Yep.
Yep. And I'll be using it to scribe a few spells.
Yeah, just
so
a few.
you said it was.
I'll be
it was
using
100
it just to fill my empty bag.
And it was you said 185.
180 from
180.
the Watcher House.
182. Yeah.
From the Watcher House.
Okay.
Sarah,
Yes.
I wanted to check one thing.
Mhm.
Up in that one room with the books and stuff, you said that there was ink and quills and pens and stuff like that. Can I use some of that to reduce the cost of scribing some spells? Because that's what you would normally be buying.
Sure.
Yeah. Just give me an idea of how much that would reduce some of it. You don't have to do that today. You can send that to me later.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this recording since this is all.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably head to bed, and I hope that everybody has a good night.